All right, we're already live here. Yeah, buddy. We're back at it. Back at it. We still actually got quite a game doesn't kick off to for like a 30 minutes. So we're gonna be sitting here discussing. Actually, I could probably turn on the Miami, Ohio, Western Michigan game. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I mean, we gotta burn time anyway. Right? We gotta burn time anyway. Let's watch some Mac action. Yeah, buddy. Let's see. Dude, this Christmas hat has me burning up, bro. Burning up. Give you some player props? Dude, I hate player props. I'm what's the word? I'm basic, dude. I like playing them high them point totals and freaking spreads, but player props. Okay. I think this game for I think this Georgia Bama game. What's the current over and under? 48.5. I think it might go under. Jam Miller's out for the game. You also have Bobo, the center for Georgia, who's out. I think that defensive line for Alabama has been playing good football. Dang, yeah. Western Michigan is moving the ball. Um, I'd have to see some player props. Who's my pick? I lean Georgia. It's tough to beat a team twice in a row. I mean, we just saw BYU or we just saw Texas Tech do it. But when it comes to Alabama and Georgia, I think Kirby Smart, what isn't he like 1-6 or something in the SEC championship game against Alabama? But those were the Saban days. Saban days are over. So I think I think I like Kirby Smart getting the win back. I think Georgia's just a little hotter team coming into this game. But don't count out Bama. Maybe things start clicking. Maybe they could actually complete the downfield pass. There's a lot of things that could swing Alabama's way. So we'll see. We'll see. But if you just entered the stream, hit that thumbs up. If you're on the YouTube, if you're on the X, then give me a heart. It doesn't mean you love me. It just means you enjoy the work. All right. I'm going to hit the restroom real quick, but I'm going to go ahead, shoot my draft guide out there for y'all. The promo, that is.
We love the NFL draft, and now my draft guide is available for purchase. It comes with over 500 player backgrounds and close to 300 player evals. It updates throughout the whole draft cycle. So when I add a new eval or I change my rankings, you're going to be the first to know. It's going to have all the pro day and combine numbers along with analytics. And it's a Google spreadsheet for right now. So you have to include your email with the purchase, but we will be switching over to a website at the end of the year. And if you get it now, it's going to be cheaper now than it will be later. It's a great way to support the channel. And as always, much appreciated, much obliged.
Oh, did Miami, Ohio just get a fumble? All right, I'm back. Eric, it got so bad for Ohio State. Am I reading this? It got so bad for Ohio State that a lot of fans gave Tennessee their playoff tickets. That's how bad they wanted Day to be gone before the playoff. Yeah, that's why I'm not so keen on the eye test. I mean, to some degree, yeah. Like what you see on it's like what you see, and it's like, yeah, I mean, I feel like this team is better. But that's why I think you want to take the human element out of it as much as possible when it comes to picking these teams. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. All right, so no fumble. It's gonna be third and goal for Western Michigan. Hey, if Miami, Ohio. I mean, I granted, not a lot of time left in this game, but if you you get you at least force a field goal, then I mean, makes it a 13-point game, 2 touchdowns, you win. I mean, granted, you gotta score quick. You don't have timeouts. You gotta get an onside kick. Very unlikely. All right, let's take a look at football Twitter, so to speak. Because we got some time to kill. Oh, dude, I probably should have taken a nap or something. Probably should have took a nap. Is what it is, though. Man, people that are talking about Alabama potentially not getting a bid, I don't get it. I think Alabama's already a lock for the college football playoff. Yo, look at this stat. BYU averaged 36 points per game against everyone not named Texas Tech. In the 2 matchups against Texas Tech, they have averaged only 7 points. I think it's more of a this is how good Texas Tech is compared to like, oh, BYU are frauds. Texas Tech's just a really good team. Yeah, no, I think that all but I think that's just what's gonna happen, man. We're not gonna have to worry about an Oregon or a Texas A&M or Ole Miss sneaking in and getting a bye. It's going to be Ohio State, Indiana, Texas Tech, and the winner of the SEC championship game. Jack, thoughts on Matt? Oh, dude, I love Matt Campbell. I love the Matt Campbell. I thought Matt Campbell was a guy that could have maybe made the jump to the NFL. I think it was right up there with like Marcus Freeman. People might be like, well, what about like Kirby Smart or Sarkisian? And it's like, I don't think those guys are going to the NFL anytime soon. They kind of have dynasties going, or at least with Sarkisian, he's in the midst of trying to build one. But yeah, I was looking at like, okay, these are guys that reasonably maybe, if the call came, go to the NFL. And I always thought Matt Campbell was a guy that could get that call. I mean, what he's done for Iowa State's, he put Iowa State in the discussion as like a consistent team that's going to come out and contend for the Big 12 year after year. They've been contenders in the Big 12 ever since Campbell showed up. Guy who did coach Brock Purdy, by the way. Ha ha he he. So I thought that was a good hire by Penn State. I thought Penn State really fumbled their coaching search. And Matt Campbell should have been in the discussion much earlier than this. Maybe he was, and it's just become public now. Sounded like their first option that they wanted was BYU's head coach before BYU locked him up. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how long they were conversating with Campbell, but I'm glad they got it done. I think Campbell's a really good head coach. Oh, Western Michigan just went for it on a fake field goal, dude. I freaking love the MAC. The MAC never changed, dude. They are they are literally a gem. If you don't appreciate the MAC conference, you don't appreciate college football. They just went for it on 4th and goal, fake field goal, and the holder almost gets in. He's short a yard. They're up 10. I get it. And I mean, this puts Miami, Ohio. They probably have to have like a 99-yard. Well, they have to have a 99-yard touchdown drive, and then get the onside kick, and maybe get it. Well, I guess you don't have to have the touchdown drive here. You just have to get into field goal range, make the kick, and then make the extra, or make the onside, and then go for a touchdown. All right, quarterback's dropping back here. Here's pressure immensely. Little miscommunication between the wide receiver and the quarterback there. The Mac is a glorified FCS, and that's what I love about it. Just so many random shenanigans. Dude, I freaking love the Mac. Don't sleep on the Mac, man. Dude, the Mac has produced some all-time. Dude, that Toledo team last year, they beat Pitt in a bowl game. Come on, dude. The Mac's amazing. I love the Mac. You had what, Harold Fannin on Bowling Green last year, and then it just pops. Oh my gosh, bad drop by the wide receiver there. But you had Harold Fannin pop off against Power 4 teams, A&M and Penn State. Like, dude, the MAC's great. I love the MAC. They're my favorite Group of 5 conference. And I love that their whole like niche is we play football during the week. All right, 3rd and 10 from their own 1, Miami, Ohio, dropping back. Going over the middle behind the tight end, but he catches it. Nice catch by the tight end. All right, you got to hurry. Get a field goal range, kick the field goal, then go for the onside kick. All right, 1st and 10, dropping back. Oh my gosh, the pressure's immense. And he's sacked. Bad sack. Clock is just a tick. All right, 2nd and 18 after the sack. Boy, they're taking their sweet freaking time. Guys, there's minute 10 left. They have no timeouts. They can't stop the clock. They need big plays. Oh, wide receiver slips. I'm not going to lie. I haven't watched Miami, Ohio all year. I have a feeling the receivers for Miami, Ohio aren't that good. Alabama, Georgia. Who's winning? I lean Georgia. I also lean Georgia in the last game, and Bama won. So, personally, I wouldn't bet. No, that's not true. Oh my gosh, Jason Candle is going to you. Okay, he's going to UConn. Dude deserves a Power 4 gig. So the Toledo head coach is going to UConn. On a side note, I would. Toss up a poll. That's actually Animal Collective. Look at you with the great suggestions. Personally, I would bet the under in this game, and I wouldn't touch the spread. All right. All right, there we go. Poll in the chat if you're on the YouTube. Get in on that sucker. Tell me, who do you think? Currently, what? Georgia's minus 2.5 point favorite. The game is in Atlanta, Georgia. So kind of a home game, sort of. Sources tell On 3 Sports that Nebraska has already identified a target for its offensive line job. Oh, they fired their offensive line coach, Donovan Raiola. Dude, Dylan Raiola to Texas Tech? That'd be funny. All right, throwing one deep on 4th down, and it's incomplete. Let's see something here. Again, thank you, Animal Collective, for the suggestion. I probably should have done that to begin with. We got Game Lore, Bama. Also, yeah, I saw Emmett Johnson's going to the draft. RIP Nebraska football. All right, so Donovan Raiola, I didn't know this, is the uncle of Dylan. Okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know they had a family member coaching for Nebraska. That's very interesting, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't help the Dylan Raiola's transferring case. What up, Jalen? How you doing? Think Georgia, hope Bama. Says Jack. Jalen, can I get a happy birthday song? Today it's my birthday. You want me to do a song? Yo, you could pay for a song. I'll tell you happy birthday. You're going to have to pay for a song, bro. Bro, I'll even use the kazoo. But hey, Jason Candle going to UConn. That's pretty freaking good. You lose Jim Mora. That's kind of a devastating loss. If you're UConn, but you land Jason Candle, who I think's really good. I think he should have been playing. He should have been coaching the Power 4 for like a couple of years now. That's a good pickup by UConn. I like that. How much? Jalen, you set the amount. I'm not gonna treat this like Cameo and give you set prices. You just send something, I'll hook you up. Yeah, now that his uncle's gone, he is probably gone. Again, RIP Nebraska football. Yeah. I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know he had I didn't know Dylan had family members coaching for Nebraska. Sorry, I don't know the full coaching staffs of every college team. Can't know everything, right? Can't know everything. Oh, wow. Cal's going to retain their freshman quarterback, too? Interesting. Dude, LSU. Also, Baker staying put as DC. That's huge, dude. That's huge for LSU. Holy smokes, bro. Holy smokes. When do you reckon UConn moves over to the ACC? Seems like a matter of time. They really should. Bro, Jalen, just send something, bro. I don't care. I don't care. If you wanna be stingy, then be stingy. That's fine. Greg, sucks my USC is not making college football. But we have a strong recruiting class coming this year. We have the most players mixed with 4 and 3 stars. We have the most 4 stars. USC, I'm just going to assume that's the Trojans. To me, that's always USC, right? But I don't know. Some people call USC South Carolina. Oh, wow. So Memphis is hiring Charles Huff, formerly a Southern Miss. Prior to that, he was at Marshall. If you remember that whole Marshall debacle where him and Marshall go their separate ways, and then Marshall can't play in a bowl game because all the players transferred. So they didn't have enough players on the roster to actually field a team. Who's winning today? I think Georgia and Ohio State. I'm rooting for Indiana, though. I'm just not going to bet on Indiana. Bama needs this win. I honestly think even if they lose, they're in. I don't get what case can be made for Bama, for Miami or Notre Dame to jump Bama. I don't think there's a case. All right, Greg. I agree. I agree with that take. South Carolina is South Carolina. USC is Southern Cal. They've been Southern Cal for me all the time. Broshmo over Hoshmo. Oh, holy smokes. Dude, that's wild, dude. I can't pronounce that quarterback's name out of Cal, nor do I care to pronounce it until he's draft eligible. But that's wild that he's deciding to stay and stay committed to Cal. That's kind of wild. Ooh, Zach Arnett back with Mississippi State as well. Was he the DC for Florida State? Has he been? Zach Arnett, like, he's a really good DC. Was he? No, he was just okay, he's just been an analyst the last couple of years. Interesting. But he was that interim. He was the interim head coach for Mississippi State after Mike Leach, RIP baby, passed away. Legend. 3-loss Bama in, but not, dude. Guys, the teams are not being penalized. Why would you penalize a team for playing in the conference championship game? I'm sorry. Bama, no one's going to consider. Why should Bama be penalized playing in the conference championship game? Texas, you lost 3 games during the regular season. Bama didn't. So stop. Let's just stop. Oh, 3-loss Bama. No, they made their conference championship game. Why would we punish Bama for being better than Texas and making the SEC championship game? You are basically saying that it's more rewarding for a team not to play in the conference championship game, because if you lose, God forbid, that kicks you out of the playoff because, oh, that's just another loss to your record. That's stupid. That's silly. Why should any team want to make the conference championship then? You see what I'm saying? Why would we reward Texas by putting them in over Alabama because Texas wasn't good enough to make the conference championship? That riddle me that, Batman. You know what I'm saying? You feel me, Eric, though? You feel me? And I think that's why, and I think that makes sense. That's why teams will not be penalized for making the conference championship game. Now, how you look in the conference championship game, I'm still a little hesitant on that. It's because of Archman. Well, don't punish Bama for having to play an extra game. If Texas wanted to get in, they should be playing today instead, which I think is fair. Texas is overrated for art. Okay, no, Texas, I know they didn't look great against Georgia, but they've been playing better football as of late. And to be fair, even in that Georgia game, dude, I know Arch wasn't like, it's not like he was placing or threading the ball, but he had a lot of drop balls in that game by wide receivers. I know, we did a watch along. I witnessed it firsthand. And then Georgia just kind of pulled away. Like, because it was a close first half, and like even in some parts of the third, but it just felt like Georgia controlled the game. Am I still looking through these hires? I am, dude. I'm just so fascinated by who's going where. All right, Jimmy Rogers is going to be replacing Matt Campbell over at Iowa State. He was, what was he, head coach in Washington this past year? Okay, he was initially a really good coach at South Dakota State. Led them to, okay, led them to a national championship in 2023. And this was, okay, last year was his first year at Washington State. So that's fair. That's fair. 6-6, not terrible for first year at Washington State. But now he gets to go to Iowa State. So, okay. At first I was like, oh, I don't know if that's a good hire, but like at face value, it kind of feels wonky. But if you look at the resume, it's not a bad resume. I just painted my face, but I'm about to tee it up because I'm emotionally nervous. Please, Bama, win this. Diz, I'm pretty. Listen, I think if Bama should be in 100%. If Bama doesn't get in, the system might be broken. I don't know what Miami or Notre Dame has done this year to warrant to be ahead of Bama. That's just kind of where I'm at. And then, I mean, why would you? I don't think you punish a team for losing their conference championship game. You just don't. I understand what you're saying. However, the loss to Florida State to me looks worse than the loss to Florida. I don't think I agree with that. I actually don't agree with that at all. We're talking about the season opener, to which Bama then, after that loss, looked radically different, opposed to Texas for half of the year looking like a bad football team. First half of this year, Texas did not look like a good football team. And you lost to Billy Napier on his last legs. I think the Florida loss is actually more damning than the Florida State loss. So I disagree with that. I think they're both bad losses that probably belong in the same tier. But then what? Texas's other losses would be, why am I blanking? Georgia. What's that other loss? Oh, Ohio State out of conference. Good losses. And I mean, Bama's other loss is Oklahoma. And it's like, okay, y'all beat Oklahoma, but Bama beat Georgia. Y'all got smashed by Georgia. I would say y'all have similar resumes. And I think that's fair, right? Y'all are probably in the top 15. I know Texas is top 8. I imagine Bama's not too far behind. Yeah, they're at 11. So both very similar strength of schedules. And they got one less loss. So you ready for another year of everyone saying Arch will go number 1 before the season kicks off? I don't think you're going to hear that as much this year. Part of Arch was the unknown, and that's why people were talking about him maybe going first. Now that the unknown is is more known, I'm gonna be real, dude. I think Julian Sand goes first overall, dude. And I haven't even really watched a ton of them, but I've watched enough of Ohio State to be like, I think that kid's really good. Are you ready for this year to be over? No. Like just the year? No. No, I love the college football season. I want more of it. I'm not ready. All right. Congratulations to Western Michigan. I'm gonna go ahead and move to wherever they have the SEC. Oh no, I'm gonna go watch the SEC championship game on ESPN 2 because I'm pretty sure. Oh no, is it not going to be on ESPN2? Because there's an alt broadcast, right, with Bussin' in the Boys or Bussin' with the Boys and Josh Pate. I'm just gonna put it Alabama. Show me Alabama. I believe CJ Carr will go first. I don't know if he comes out next year though, because he's what, a redshirt freshman this year. He might wait it out. Next year he's a redshirt sophomore. He might wait out, get more starts under his belt. So I want to go slow like a snail. Dude, I freaking love December, Greg. I love the Christmas season. I love bowl season. I love the college football playoff. Yeah. I want this month to go as slow as possible. Sorry. That's just who I am. Huh, is the game actually ESPN? Where the alternate broadcast is going to be? Oh, yeah. It's going to be Field Pass. That starts at 2:10 though. Oh, bet your sweet cheeks, dude. That's the broadcast I want. That's the broadcast I desire. I'm pretty sure CJ Carr was a redshirt last year. Oh, they got Harry Douglas too, bro. That's lit, bro. I sound like such a homer using. That's lit. Don't throw shade at me, bro. I don't even know what lingo is. Okay, no. It's the Tim Tebow. Okay, it's the SEC broadcast right now. Let's see. Yeah, he's a redshirt. He's a redshirt freshman. CJ Carr's redshirt freshman. So pumped to see my first college football game next year in London, Arizona State, and Kansas. Well, heck yeah, Jack. Dang, you're over across the pond, bro? That's sick. CJ Carr will be Heisman favorite entering the 2026 season, as well as projected #1 overall pick in the draft. I'm on the Julian saying train right now, but I mean, I still got to watch these guys over the summer, so we'll see. Hey, Jalen, dude, I told you the requirements. If you want something, you got to invest, bro. I already told you happy birthday. Let's see. How did I come up with my YouTube name? That's always fun. Who's the Big 12 champion? It's Texas Tech. Mike, welcome back, by the way. Broshmo came about because me and my buddy, back when I was like out here getting these sick gains when I was at my physical peak. Now I'm just in regression mode, but back when I actually like worked out seriously to like push weight and everything. Me and my buddies were like, yo, we should do a workout YouTube channel. But not because we were like big, thick workout boys, like jacked and whatnot. But we should make it like just a couple of bros working out, your average Joe Schmoes broing it up while they work out. So that's how we were like, oh, we could call it like bro and then Joe Schmo. So Broshmo instead. So Joe Schmo, Broshmo. I like the name a lot. We never did the YouTube channel. But I like the name enough to where I was like, okay. If I ever do a YouTube channel, I'm going to call it Broshmo. So there's the origin of Broshmo. And probably the ending of my lifting career. That's not true. I still lift, but it's way less exciting. The way I lift now, it's long reps, slow, controlled. Back in the day, it was just like, explosive. 4 to 6 rep max, heavy weight. Oh, I'm getting hot and bothered just talking about it. Now it's just like, it doesn't feel great. It feels like torture. But I'm just doing it to be in shape so I don't get fat. That and that I could still be like active. I never want to push big weight again, unfortunately. I think it would just destroy my body. I miss it though. I miss it a lot. I never ever had the forearms though to really push a lot of weight too. Like how the ladies like it, nice and slow. Hopefully with less burn. Ouch. All right. So, hey, Gojo's picks, by the way. Gojo hit it on Texas minus 13.5. Can he go 2 for 2? He's got Georgia minus 2.5. Oh, they're doing the Pledge of Allegiance, or excuse me, the national anthem. I was like, why is it all quiet in the stadium? Oh, they're also honoring hmm. Oh, that's right. The guy that essentially like created or whatnot, the BCS, which the college football committee still uses. Or at least it looks like it. Animal Collective. I just don't get how some people use that logic to sweep Bama's Florida State loss under the rug. But Notre Dame's 2 losses were a combined 4 points. I'm not saying Notre Dame is better than Bama. Just food for thought. So, Animal Collective, that's the thing, though. We're arguing who has the better losses. I think show me who has the better wins. Who has the stronger strength of schedule, who went up against the tougher opponents? Because we're looking, okay, Bama. We're looking at Bama. We're looking at Notre Dame. Don't tell me who they lost to. They're both 10-2. Tell me their wins. Tell me their strength of schedule. Bama, 11th strength of schedule. Notre Dame, 42nd. Now, granted, Notre Dame, great losses, lost close, combined 4 points. And then after that, your 10 wins, I think you won by double digits in each of them. Great. You handled business. Your best wins, USC. Alabama, they went a month taking on ranked opponent after ranked opponent. Those teams were ranked at the time. I think, and it's not necessarily I think Bama's better than Notre Dame or Notre Dame's better than Bama. I think Bama just has the better resume. Bama beat a bunch of overrated SEC teams, so has an overinflated strength of schedule. No, I think I think if the SEC played these other conferences, they'd probably smash those teams. It's not like I'm saying, oh, Bama had a win over Kentucky, which I don't even think they played. But this Kentucky team, they'd be better. No. I'm looking at like, okay, Missouri would beat most teams, I would say, in I would say the Big Ten. I would say Missouri is a comparable team to like USC, which is Notre Dame's best win, by the way, if you didn't know. I think Missouri is comparable. I think Tennessee's comparable to Missouri. You want to say Tennessee? Tennessee was a good team. They lost to nothing but these top caliber SEC teams. They had close games against Georgia. Bama got out of hand. There were moments, whatever. Close game against Oklahoma. And then, Vandy just came in and just put the nail in the coffin, unfortunately. But they handled business the remainder of their schedule. I think they're comparable to a USC team. See what happens to these SEC college football teams versus Ohio State, Indiana. Oh, okay. So let's look at how these okay, let's call them middle average, above average SEC teams, how they do against the best of those conferences. Okay. If that's your standard, okay. Nah, let's not take like USC, Michigan, Minnesota, Penn State, Washington. Let's not take, the teams that fill in. That we're just gonna take the top two best and let's see how they do against those teams. No, come on. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Sure, they could smash the other 12 teams in the conference, but not our top two. Like, come on, what are we doing here? Freaking Cam Newton getting booed is hilarious. That's what you get for being Auburn, bro. Oh, a lot of Vandy fans. Not even fans. People just love Vandy. Just saying the teams up north will dominate again. Hey, dude, hey, Ohio State's a great team. I love Ohio State. I love Indiana. They're tugging at my heartstrings. If I'm being real, when it comes to like teams I just want to root for, Vandy and Indiana are right there. I love both those squads. But I don't really think there's a discussion between Alabama and Notre Dame. I think Alabama should be in regardless of the outcome here. Illinois would beat Missouri. I don't know about that. Then again, Purbuella's back too. So people forget how dominant that Missouri defense is. Like, Missouri's got a crazy good defense. I think people forget that. They just look at the offense and be like, well, if you stop the run, they can't really pass the football. They're kind of one-dimensional in that aspect. Yeah, but their defense could keep them in games. That's what happened in the Alabama game. Screw it. Get Miami and Notre Dame out and put Vandy in for the vibes. Dude, I love Vandy. I honestly think they might have. They should really be discussed more as a team that can potentially get in. They really should be in. Like, we should be discussing them more in this, like, should we put in Miami and Notre Dame? They should be. Vandy should be in the discussion. They really should. Their best win happened at the end of the year, and it was Tennessee. So by that, I mean Miami's got a better win. Notre Dame, at least when it comes to the rankings, has a better win with USC. But I mean, if you look at strength of schedule, again, that should play into it. Vandy's what, 22? Yeah, Vandy's right here. They're 22. We're looking at Miami and Notre Dame here in the 40s. Oh, wow. Ole Miss 40. That's because Ole Miss has got such a easy non-conference schedule. They played nobody non-conference. This is why I still think BYU should be in the discussion. Sure, yeah, I wish they didn't lose the way they did in the Big 12 championship game, and then maybe they'd have a better case, but I think they deserve to still be in the discussion. Like, I don't think we just throw them away. I think if we're going to be like, okay, let's have this conversation, who gets in? BYU should still be in the discussion. Do I pick them? Probably not, but we should discuss it. Yeah, but give Notre Dame an ACC schedule and they dog walk that conference. Still not a lot of value wins, but at the end of the season. But at least they're a strong representative instead of 17 Virginia. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that. Yeah. I think we're still trying to iron out some of the kinks when it comes to the actual college football playoff. And we're just in a year where the ACC is not good. We're in a year where in the conference championship game, the best ACC team isn't there. So maybe you make a rule that I think I heard Josh Pate say this. If you win your conference championship, to get an automatic bid, you need to be in the top 15. And I think I like that. I actually think I like that. Because then this maybe limits like your group of 5 to some degree. But I mean, the group of 5, listen, they're never like, unless something changes with the group of 5's position, we're always going to have to include a group of 5 team. That's just going to be the case. Unless like they could get similar money from the NCAA to have their own college football playoff, they're always going to be a part of it. Sorry, not sorry. They're always going to have an automatic bid. But I think you can avoid having to put in an ACC champion, and you can just, or an extra group of 5 team, and you could just focus on, okay, let's get these teams that are high in our rankings in. I think that might be legit. Should I get my master's or say F it? Oh, bro, that's on you. I am here to make your decisions. Notre Dame is top 10 in all 8 major offensive and defensive stats. I'm pretty sure Syracuse probably inflated some of that. Looked at by the committee. Yeah, but I mean, dude, the strength of schedule helps with those stats. When you're facing Syracuse and Boston College and Stanford, your stats are going to get inflated a little bit. That's why I don't really care about your stats. I care about results. I care about strength of schedule. I care about head to head. I don't care about your stats, because then we're just talking about style points matter, and you're going to run up the score and the stats in certain games. And I'm just not about that. I'm just not. The committee looks at this stat and that stat. I don't care about stats. To a degree, I think maybe honestly the stat I probably do care about is turnovers. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk. I'm not gonna give you career advice, bro. I saw a 24 bracket of play like March Madness, dude. I do not want the college football playoff to expand. No. Anyone that's talking about college football expansion, get out of here with this nonsense. No. I don't want to see more teams in the college football playoff. I don't want to see more games in the college football playoff. Current ESPN projection says for the college football playoff, Bama 93, Notre Dame 58, BYU, blah, 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 blah. Okay. That sounds about right. I'm kind of intrigued that BYU gets the edge over Miami, but not Notre Dame, because I legitimately, Notre Dame and Miami have such similar resumes, in my opinion. They will get these SEC teams to deathbud. They're all over inflated fluff wins in that conference. I disagree. I mean, dude, the SEC, let's just call a spade a spade. They're the best. They're legitimately the best conference in college football. They are. You want to say they overinflate stuff, dude? They're out there playing meaningful games. Like Oklahoma had a hell of a schedule, Texas had a hell of a schedule, Bama had a hell of a stretch. I mean, you look at teams like A&M, who honestly had a relatively easy SEC schedule, and then it's like, okay, yeah, sure. You want to keep a bunch of what overrated SEC teams are we keeping in there? Well, if we're talking head to head, Miami only beat Syracuse by 28. Notre Dame beat them by 63. I know that's a short measuring stick, but still. Yeah, but I think Miami beat Pitt by more. Miami beat NC State by more. They beat Stanford by more. So, I mean, again, if we're comparing, I mean, Miami, sounds like they won bigger in 3 of those 4 games. All right, they're fielding. The game's about to come on. The players are on the field. Oh, is this just Sky? Oh, why am I on the SEC network? I don't want to be on the SEC network. No. Where's ESPN? Where art thou, ESPN? All right, George is going to start with the ball. I'll get back to the chat in a sec because I think these are good discussions to have. I mean, this is, let's be honest, this is a difficult decision to who to let in. We're looking at resumes. We all have different opinions on it. And we're trying to find some truth to it. So I think these are good discussions. It's good football discourse. All right, we got 1st and 10. They're going to get it to Zachariah Branch, who could be a monster this game. He picks up not just 10, but like 14, 15 yards. Oh, Google here. Hater doesn't like the football discourse. Who do you think has the best resume of the teams that likely won't make it? That's a tough one. I think BYU probably. I mean, yeah, probably. And I know didn't look good against Texas Tech twice, but they got better strength of schedule. They're only a 1-loss team. It's kind of how I'm feeling it. Tennessee probably had the weakest strength of schedule of SEC non-conference games. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, so did Ole Miss. And then they played a close game against Washington State. Woof. All right. They get it out again to Branch. Yeah, they're going to try to get it to Branch as much as they can. Oh, they got to hold it on Georgia. Dang, dude. Google nerds over here. Legit mad. He's blinded by his hate for the SEC. Dude, I'm not even a big SEC proponent. Just a couple of years ago, I'm here pounding the table for Florida State over Alabama. This man's over here triggered, butthurt, gonna go cry in his corner. Oh, I don't like your opinion. Oh, I can't stand this. Oh, hey, if you don't like opinion, you don't gotta watch. And hey, that's what he's doing. Is what it is. Is what it is. We're here to have football discourse, and I like it. And I've been open to change my mind. I didn't have BYU ahead of Notre Dame or Miami. We did a stream earlier in the week, and I ended up flipping my opinion because some of the people in the chat. I'm open-minded. I don't think my opinion, I don't think my mind can't be switched. Doesn't mean I won't be steadfast in some of my thinking. If I think I'm really on the nose about something, I'm gonna hang to my guns. I'm gonna die on that hill. All right, we got a 3rd and 20. Golly, for the Bulldogs here. How did we get here? Well, it started with the holding penalty. So they're only going to breathe 3. They're going to drop 8. Stockton's going to run with it. And, oh my gosh, he gets rocked from behind. Was that Pierre? That was Pierre. So that's going to be 4th down. Started the drive with a little promise with the screen to Zachariah Branch, but did not go that way. I think Tennessee thought they would look better by the Syracuse win. Didn't end up meaning a lot at all because Syracuse would have been a much better team later in the year if Angeli didn't get hurt. Oh, thank you, Mr. Nintendo Mike. Let's see. Animal Collective. What did Eric propose? How did the SEC choose between Georgia, Alabama, and Texas? A&M and Ole Miss all have 1 losses. I don't know. It came down to some funky tiebreakers. But to be fair, I don't think I disagree with any of those teams if they made the SEC championship game. I mean, what? Ole Miss lost to Georgia. Georgia lost to Bama. A&M played none of those guys. So, like, I was kind of like, okay, you know what? I was kind of cool with any of the 1-loss teams. So, I guess I'm not mad at it. And I don't know if flipping back to divisions is the answer. Because then sometimes you kind of get what used to happen in the Big Ten, where Michigan, Ohio State, Penn State would kind of figure it out in one division, and then they'd go to the conference title game against like Iowa or Purdue, a team that's like, oh no, you're definitely out of your league here. So I don't know if divisions is the answer. I think it's the actual scheduling of SEC games. Because I think ACC had the same problem this year, unfortunately. I'm balling my eyes out. Please score here, Bama. We need you boys. Show some hustle. All right, Alabama will get their drive started at the 19 after a good stop on Georgia. All right, let's see. If you haven't already, hit thumbs up. It's always much appreciated and much obliged. We are sponsored today. Promo code Broshmo, and they will match that first deposit up to $1,000 reduced. But as always, please play responsibly. Play within your means. I'm going to end the poll real quick. Looks like majority of y'all got Georgia. 59% of y'all voted Georgia. How many votes do we have on that poll? 27 votes. Wow. Animal Collective says, yeah, but now the divisions have so much more competitive to spread around the conference. The Big Ten, for example, has Oregon to place wherever, and the SEC obviously had its recent additions. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm still skeptical about divisions. We got a handoff here to Hill, who's going to pick up a 5 yards. If Alabama can run the ball, that's kind of game changing for Alabama because they don't do that. They haven't done that well this season. I'm not opposed to divisions, but I'm not out on. I'm not out on the whole just no divisions. I'm not out on that either. I guess let's let it play out for a year and see what happens, you know? Play out for another year. If we have the same problem in like the ACC championship game, then okay, then we might be in trouble. Another handoff to Hill. Strong runner. That dude's like what? 6'2", 230 pounds. Picks up about 2 to 3 yards here. It's going to set up third and very short. Oh, buddy, you should not be betting your honeymoon funds. That sounds like you messed up. 3rd and 3. Down at their own 26. You got Simpson and shotgun. Are they really going to opt for the quick pass, perhaps? They got Bernard in motion, and they're actually going to hand it off to Bernard, and it's going nowhere. Georgia comes up with the stop. What are your thoughts on Justin Jefferson as a draft prospect? I haven't really watched him this year. I haven't sat down and watched him for an eval, but I know he's a name that people have been bringing up quite a bit. Big Ten and the SEC needs divisions. I don't think I agree with that. I'm not against it, but I don't think I'm there yet in agreement. I mean, dude, look, we got in the Big Ten, we got the 2 best teams playing. I think it might just be more of a scheduling thing. And I mean, to be fair, Alabama and Georgia, I think you're essentially getting you're getting at least 2 of the top 4 teams in the SEC playing for it. Sure, things went funky in the ACC, but I don't think that means go back to divisions. Indiana has an easy schedule. I didn't think Illinois was necessarily a easy schedule. And to be fair, Penn State, going into the year, that was kind of money game. Honestly, no. Both Illinois and Penn State were looked at, okay, these are going to be, we're going to see, hey, can Indiana be legit? Just because Penn State ends up crapping the bed after Happy Valley, after losing in Happy Valley to Oregon. And I mean, that's still a very talented Penn State team. It's just the win didn't mean as much. But I mean, okay, Nintendo Mike, would you argue that Indiana is not the 1st or 2nd best team in the Big Ten? Animal Collective says, well, then hypothetically, how would you do the layout in one super giant mega conference? I'm not a fan of the idea, but it's fun to entertain. I think you'd have to hone. Oh, yeah. No, if you're going to do a mega conference, you got to have divisions. But I think if things are to stay put, and which I imagine they will be, at least for the immediate future, that with your conferences, you don't necessarily need to go back to divisions. But I mean, I think scheduling just matters a little bit more when it comes to that. Like in conference scheduling matters much more if you're not going to have divisions. Did you make food? There's flies everywhere.
I know. They were outside and a bunch of flies came in. The crop was over again.
Did you get it? Oh my gosh, they're everywhere.
I know. I'm trying to get all the trash out. And I went to go grab this, and I got to the top of it, and the top of it broke off. So then I took another trash bag, and I had to do the whole.
Oh, did you get the shoe that was outside? I'm gonna disappear.
Shoe outside?
There was. I saw. Didn't you see? Do you see it? Unless someone brought it in from earlier. Like I saw a shoe straight ahead. Unless Ari picked it up from earlier. That were outside? Oh, see, Ari already took care of it. Can you grab that diaper though? What's up, bud? You should probably sit down. Alright, I gotta go. Hey, buddy, sit down. All right, we're back. 1st and 10, buddy. All right, Georgia throwing it out of the backfield. I think that was Frazier, right? No, that was McCray. Oh, but he kind of undershot that. So Josh McCray losing 4 yards on that. Kind of an underthrow there by Stockton, though. Like, honestly, the drop would have been better. You got Delp in motion. Stockton dropping back, and he's going to dump it again. Oh, my gosh. Nate Frazier got rocked. And that, hey, my boy Damani Jackson. Dude, he read that swing, or not swing, but yeah, no, it was just a little trickle out to the flats. He read that so quick and just laid a nasty hit, dude. Oh. Yeah, Nate Frazier's still down. Oh, back to Animal Collective. It's just weird because the mega conference might make things easier with the way these playoffs are expanded. I don't know if they will. The playoffs shouldn't expand. If I hate the idea of playoff expansion. I mean, we're here now arguing should 2 or 3 lost teams make it into the college football playoff. You go back to, oh man, I remember when it was 4. Yeah, you could take that. I remember when it was just like 4 teams not too long ago get into the playoff. It's like, okay, are we going to really cry over spilled milk about these 2 or 3 lost teams that might get in? Yeah, no, I'm not going to lie. I'm pleasantly surprised how much I like the 12-team format. I think I might utterly hate if they expand it even more, though. I think let's just fine-tune this and not think expansion. More games, more money. Ugh. No, man, I want to see these teams healthy in the playoffs and through the duration of the playoffs. 3rd and 14, by the way. Stockton's dropping back. Here comes an extra blitzer, and they're going to be short about a yard. Dumped it off to Cash Jones. A little intrigued. How aggressive is Georgia on this fourth and 1? Okay. They're going to punt the ball away. Yeah, it's all untested waters. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Punt's going to be down inside the 10. They're going to mark it down at the 8. Georgia's going to play that field position game. Let's see if Bama could get something going. I mean, I feel like they're probably going to have to do it through the air, right? I mean, the run game looked good early on. I mean, if you go rip off 3 or 4 yards, then yeah, you feel like the run game's alive. But you also got to get that quick passing game going. They got to get, honestly, and when you take deep shots, because this has been a struggle for like the last month for Alabama, they got to be able to connect on those deep shots. All right, empty backfield here. Because they're going to dump it down to, that's Isaiah Horton for a first down. Out to about the 20. Thoughts on SmackDown? Still doing Priest and Black? It is what it is. Whatever. It's a non-title feud. I don't know. I thought they were done, but I'd much rather see Aleister Black and Damian Priest go on and do other things. They're going to pick up a couple of yards here. I think it's important that Alabama doesn't abandon the run in this game. And not just like, oh, instead of the run, we're going to go with the quick game or simulate something to make up for the lack of our run game. All right, coming out in the pistol, Simpson. Oh, now you got Hill, and is that Bernard in the backfield? Oh my gosh, they try a little RPO and it gets swallowed, Harris. Oh, So whenever they've tried this trickery with the run game, it has not gone well. Golly. Crazy how we've gone from arguing an undefeated ACC champion, Florida State missing out, to arguing a 3-loss team to be in. Yeah, it's kind of wild, right? These teams don't look good. No, are you kidding? So good defense means teams aren't good? Ooh, misses Bernard just barely. Bernard looking for a flag, but I think that was just good defense. Good defense doesn't mean bad team. Good defense don't mean bad team. Just because, Indiana put up points don't mean Indiana good. Or don't mean Indiana's better, I should say. Because let me tell you, this is a good Georgia, a good Alabama defense that have been playing better down the stretch. People want to take shots at Mizzou and Oklahoma. They got two of the best, top 10, top 50. Oh, block! Block punt! Oh, buddy! Blocked punt! Georgia's going to have the ball at the 21. Now, I'm not saying Indiana's bad by any means, but I'm not going to view a game, see good defense being played, and be like, oh, these teams are bad. These teams' offenses aren't that great because they're playing good defenses. But yeah, I would agree that Alabama and Georgia's offense isn't maybe on par to Indiana's, but I don't think Georgia's is that far away from Indiana's. At least when it was, if it's clicking, I don't think it's that far away from Indiana's. What a play by the special teams. Got Stockton coming out of the gun, hands off to Frazier, who appears to be good. And he's inside the 10, down at about the 7. What a run by Frazier there. All right, we got first and goal here. We got Dylan Bell in motion. They're going to hand it off once again to Frazier, who's going to be tackled in the backfield. It's going to be second and goal from the Alabama 8. Ty Simpson getting clamped up. I think Alabama needs to stay away from the trickery. Like the plays where they lost like big yardage was trying to do some tomfoolery with the wide receiver motion into the backfield and watch out. We got T-Ween principles. It's kind of like a triple option. Hand off to Dylan Bell, who's going to be down at the 1, third and goal. If Bama loses, I don't think Bama's out if they lose. I think if they get rocked, if they get demolished, then sure, there might be a case to knock them out. But if they play this game close and competitively and end up losing, I don't think they're out. All right, they're gonna fake handoff. You got to roll out to Stockton. He just dumps it. So who is 0? Robinson, touchdown, Georgia. You're gonna go with the white cowbell since they're wearing the white unis. Georgia on the board. Ty Simpson playing a real defense. Ty Simpson's played real defenses this year. Missouri, Oklahoma, Auburn, all really good defenses. What are we talking about here? I would argue that Oklahoma and Missouri have better defenses than Georgia. I would argue. Bama is not going to come back now. They had their chances. Okay. We're 10 minutes into the first quarter. People are out. That's wild. That's wild. Missouri's defense is not bad, but not great. Whoa. I think that's just a bad take, Mike. I think that's a bad take. Missouri's got a really good defense. Shout out to everyone in the chat, including Broshmo. Well, thank you, brother. Brother BKL Sport. Okay, man. I'm just going to say brother B. Keep up the good work on the channel. Appreciate it. Appreciate the shout out from South Bronx, brother BKL. Can't trust, aka Sport Entertainment guy. Got it. Wow, man, I'm struggling. Seahawks defense is not that great. Why are we talking about the NFL? I'm so confused, Mike. We're just out here making general statements. From Fordham fan and support Georgia Bulldog football. Gotcha. Well, I am rooting for Georgia because I have them -2.5. I also have the under in this game, so I would like this game to go under 48.5. What is that? What I went with? Under 48? Now I don't even remember my own bets and parlays. Let's see. But I'm anxious. I can't wait to see how Bama responds. Okay, yeah, I took the 48 under 48.5 points in one parlay. Oh, I definitely messed up that. What type of parlay did you have? Oh, okay. Well, shout out the parlay. I got more individual bets than actual parlays, but hold up. So my parlay was Texas Tech -12.5, Ohio State -4.5, Georgia -2.5, and I took the under in the Alabama Georgia at under 48.5. That's the parlay. And then I have just individual bets. Oh my gosh, what the heck, bro? Let's see. All right, we got Bama back on the field at their own 25. Handoff here to, is that still Hill? No, AK Deer. That's a hell of a name. Gets about 2. Let's see. No, they said they won't punish conference championship teams. I think if you get blown out, though, then there might be some hesitation to Alabama. But I think ideally, yes. No, you should not punish teams that make the conference championship if they're already on the inside look. Well, I guess if they're already in. All right, we got a dumping it down to Hill. Hill's interesting for a 230-pound back. He actually gets used. He gets used quite a bit in the passing game. He gets checked down quite a bit. All right, 3rd and 4 here. All right, Simpson dropping back, gets it to Ryan Williams, who breaks the tackle. And he's trying to make some moves, but that's a big pickup there by Ryan Williams. Glad to see you. What does that go for? About 20 yards? Down to the Georgia 49. Big play there. All right. 1st and 10. Fake the handoff. And it looks like he wants to take a shot along the sideline. Ooh, good defense. It was in Isaiah Horton's hands, but it was tight. It was tight coverage. Not an easy catch, but a catch that should have been made. I don't think Duke's. I don't think Duke's getting into the playoffs, even if they win the conference championship. I think James Madison's in there. Duke's not. I have a hard time believing that. All right, dumps it to Bernard, who was coming out of the backfield, actually, on a little angle route, it appeared. I mean, that was a lot. That was good coverage, though, by Georgia. All right, 3rd and 6 here for Bama at the Georgia 45. It is. I would say this is 4-down territory. And they're bringing pressure. Offensive line does a good job. And oh my gosh, Ty Simpson, what the heck? That's an interception, and it's going the other way down inside Alabama territory. Simpson overthrowing over the middle. He might have had his guy. I don't know. My sheer frustration. My vision turned red. There's a flag. I think it might be a face mask on whoever intercepted it. No, it's overthrow. Oh, dude, it's up and behind Isaiah Horton. Yeah. That's Dalen Everett with the interception. He had a face mask at the end of that. I'm not going to say VA is going to win. I'm not betting that game. You think it was tipped? Yeah, I didn't catch it if it was tipped or not. That's rough. Ryan Williams is too good to be on the field less than 50% of the snaps. Alabama coaching staff is asking for him to transfer. Maybe. But he's had a lot of bad drops. Let's not pretend like Ryan Williams' play has been, you know? All right, I want to see if this was tipped. I'm going back. Like, was it tipped at the line? Oh, it wasn't tipped at the line. But I'm assuming you were saying it was tipped as it was coming to Horton, but it was up and behind. It was still up and behind. Yeah, no. If Virginia wins, they're in. If Duke wins, James Madison's in. I think it's as simple as that. Yeah, the DB tipped it because Simpson was late and it was going to be behind regardless. He didn't tip it because Horton was going to catch it like this. Horton was right here and it got tipped. It was behind. Stockton picking it up the first with his feet on 3rd and 3 there. I think if Duke win, what is your reaction of Miami not getting into the college football playoff? I mean, they lost 2 games this year. No spilled milk. I'm not going to be like too frustrated. Do I think they should be ahead of Notre Dame? Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's like, I don't know. I'm not going to be hot and bothered by Notre Dame over Miami. I'm not going to put up a big fuss fighting over which of these 2 lost teams belong in the college football playoff. But I do think Miami should be ahead of Notre Dame. I think head-to-head should matter when you have teams with similar strength of schedules, common opponents to which they played well against, I would say on par with one another. Then I think the obvious thing is let's go to the head-to-head. I don't care about this eye test bullcrap. Well, Notre Dame looks like the better team. Yeah, well, no one thought Ohio State. People were calling for freaking Ryan Day's head after Ohio State lost to a 6-6, I think, Michigan team last year or whatever. I don't remember Michigan's record last season. And then they go on to buzzsaw every team in the college football playoff. Yeah, spare me your eye test. Any given Sunday, things change. I think we should let what happens on the field, the actual results, take a look at them. Oh, look, these teams with similar records and common opponents are so close to one another. How should we decide it? Did they play? Yes, they did. Okay, bam, that's what we got. That should be who we pick. No, I would still have, even if Alabama gets blown out, like let's say this ends up being like 35-10. I don't know. I still think I put Bama in over Notre Dame and Miami. Just because sorry, Miami, you should have made your conference championship game. Sorry, Notre Dame, play tougher teams. And I mean, that's a shot at Miami too. Because I think Notre Dame's got the stronger conference or stronger strength of schedule by like 2 spots. So that's not just a shot at Notre Dame. 0 separation. Yeah, but that was tight coverage. I don't think Simpson should have thrown that ball. What if it's 56-3? That's a little different. I don't think it's going to be 56-3. You show me where Georgia put away a team 56-3 this year. I think their biggest win was against Mississippi State, right? That was the game where I was like, oh, watch out. This Georgia offense is finally turning it on. And then they go and have a slog against Georgia Tech. But I think Gunnar Stockton may have been banged up early in that game. I'm not positive, though. Don't quote me on that. Nonetheless, I was a little disappointed with the outcome of that game. Yeah, they won 41-21. That was probably their biggest blowout of the year. I don't think they're going to put away Bama to... Yeah, I don't think they're going to... Okay, they put away Marshall 45-7. But I don't think they're not going to drop a 56 piece on Bama. Okay, Ty Simpson needs to be benched. Let's hold the phone there. Connor says, I just don't get how Notre Dame is ahead of Miami after losing the head-to-head, but Vandy with 1 less loss is below Texas just because. Yeah, see, that's the thing too, because now we're starting to see some biases there. I think there's a good argument for Texas, though, to be ahead of Vandy. This is, but then there's arguments I think you can make for Vandy to be ahead of Notre Dame and Miami. It's tricky. It's tricky. We get a handoff here. Very tough run. I like that from Nate Frazier. Oh, dude, and they push him across the first down. I thought this was just going to be a gain of 6. Oh, Georgia with all the momentum right now. Turnovers are going to be huge. Blocked punt, interception. Oh, not good. Not good if you're Alabama. Animal Collective, you missed Ty Simpson throwing a pick. All right, coming out of the pistol. They got McCray in the backfield. They're going to hand it off to McCray, who picks up about 2. It's going to set up 2nd and 8. Yeah. Interception's tough work. It's tough work. Hey, they got Brandon Spikes on commentary there. Can Nate Frazier, can he run a 4.3? That's kind of nuts. Ooh, McCray hit at the line. That's going to set up 3rd and long, 3rd and 8. Honestly, I'm happy with my line. Dude, no, if Illinois went 12-0, they'd be in the top 5 easy. Okay. I guess I just haven't really watched Frazier at top speed. All right, Stockton's going to run it, and oh my gosh, I think he got it. Going with the read option, calls his own number, and I think he got the first down. Do you think the Lions should draft defensive end or O-line in the first round? I would say whoever's the top guy on their board. If it happens to be an edge player, get an edge player. If it's an offensive lineman, get an offensive lineman. Hot take. I can't get into Stranger Things. Hey, I'm with you on that. I haven't watched Stranger Things either. To be fair, I'm a father of 3 and I don't have a lot of time to watch shows. So it's 4th and 1 and Stockton's going to call his own number. A little QB sneak and they get it. Who do you think they should target? Dude, we're far out. We still have to go through free agency. I would be looking at edge, though. I think this edge class is pretty darn solid. And if there's a guy that falls like a David Bailey, even like a Keldrick Falk, or I would keep an eye out for an edge. Dude, if Evan Stewart and Moore are healthy, Moore the receiver, I can't remember his first name. It's like something. Can't remember off the top of my head. Ooh, kick it. Oh my gosh, what dude? Nate Frazier has gotten rocked in this game. He got speared and now that shoulder to the upper body, dude. But yeah, try to get it to Frazier in the flats. Golly, who delivered that hit, by the way? That's Pierre. I mean, that was a clean hit, though. Oh, Nintendo Mike, I think you're... Oh, they get it to Dylan Bell for the first. He's inside the 5. Nintendo Mike, I think you're over... I think that's a bit hyperbole. Dude, if Illinois was undefeated, that would be wins over... A win over Ohio State, and you don't think they'd be ranked in the top 5? I think you're just... I don't know what to say. I think that's just silly. I don't think that's a logical comment. I don't think Georgia would jump the loser of Ohio State, Illinois. Maybe. Oh, Frazier stopped in the backfield there. going to be second and goal from the Bama 5. I don't know, man. I'm kind of curious. I think it depends how the game shakes out. If it's a close game between Ohio State and Indiana, I think they just keep them 1-2. I think Texas Tech probably, they're solidified. They're going to stay at 4. If Georgia wins, I think 2 or 3. We'll see. It really depends on how the Big 12 or the Big 10 championship game goes. If it's a close game, I think you keep them 1-2, 1-2. Yeah, there's a false start there. It's going to be first and my gosh. It's going to be second and goal from the 10. Which happens first? Ty Simpson craps the bed or Frazier gets taken into the blue tent? I would say, well, Simpson's already crapped the bed with that interception. I don't know if the defense could hold him to 10 here, or hold him to 3, excuse me. Which second and goal from the 10, hey, they can do that. All right. Oh, Stockton's going to run with it. They get back to about the original line of scrimmage, which was around the 5-yard line. It's going to be third and goal. Dizzy almost crapped my pants at work yesterday. No, I wouldn't thank the committee because I think the committee's. I just don't think the college football committee does a great job. I don't think they watch all these games. I think every time they've come out and opened their mouth, their logic has been flawed and it's been stupid. Stockton's looking. He's going over the middle, and he's got his guy. Dylan Bell, touchdown, 14-0. Georgia. Eric, do you think who do you think is the fastest potential NFL draft prospect to you? Let me take a quick gander. It's probably going to be a running back or wide receiver. Eric Singleton's and Zachariah Branch are track guys. They're going to be up there. Any track guys among the running backs? I mean, Damon Claiborne, but I don't think he's Zachariah Branch fast. Let me take a look at the corners real quick. Yeah, no, I'm probably going to go with either Eric Singleton or Zachariah Branch. Probably going to be your fast guys. If you haven't already, please hit that thumbs up in the YouTube. I need Bama to do something. I've got a bet on Georgia to win by 1 to 13 points. Okay. A&M should be playing, not Alabama. Well, should have beat Texas, I guess. How big of a juggernaut is Georgia? I think prior to the Georgia Tech game, like I was thinking Georgia was probably I would have gone, okay, assuming Ohio State beats Indiana, they're your favorites easy. I would probably Georgia would have been my like sleeper team to actually make I say sleeper team, but the team that isn't Ohio State to make a run. But again, Indiana could really shock people tonight. Again, my heart's with Indiana tonight, dude. I'm rooting for Indiana. I wouldn't put money on Indiana, though. That's just me. But Georgia's definitely probably one of the most gritty teams in college football. I do love me some Texas A&M, though, too. Well, I'll see. Might get busted up tonight. We'll see. I'm hoping for a great game. This is number 1 versus number 2. I want to have to put my seatbelt on because this game is going to be fast and furious. Yeah, the whole country's probably rooting for Indiana, huh? Who's my pick for Heisman? I would probably go Julian Sand. I love me some Diego Pavia. I do love me some Diego Pavia, though. But I think I know Mendoza has a lot of. He's probably the favorite, and a lot of who wins the Heisman probably hinges on the Big Ten championship game. Do you think the Cardinals draft a running back this year? Yeah, they could. I think Jeremiah Love could definitely be on the radar for him. Yeah, I mean, Julian Sain's what, a true sophomore? I hope he should be able to put on a little bit of weight. All right, quick screen out to Ryan Williams, who's going to try to break it outside, and he does. Oh, big gain by Ryan Williams. Let's go. Move that ball. Yeah, he's a true sophomore. Okay. Yeah, he should be able to get to like 215. It's typically where you want your quarterbacks at least. You could definitely add some. Bama gets the ball at half. Easy breezy, Dizzy Donut. Great name. I got this telecast with the idiot from Barstools, not the announcers. It's obnoxious. Oh, dude, I love that. I'm listening to that broadcast. I love that broadcast. I love Bussin' with the Boys, dude. They're great. And I love Josh Pate. That's my dude, man. I love his college football content. That's actually the broadcast I chose to listen to. All right. We got, I believe that's Bernard in motion. 1st and 10 from their own 38. All right, dropping back. Simpson being pressured out. He's going to have to throw it away. Good decision. 2nd and 10. Yeah, Compton's hilarious. All right, they got Isaiah Horton in motion. And going to dump it back. Oh, batted down. Who got that one? Johnson with the batted ball. So 3rd and long. Ooh. I agree with that. Yeah. Taylor Lewan's nice too. I mean, both played in the NFL. Taylor Lewan is kind of a Pro Bowl tackle in the NFL. And I think Josh Pate does a lot of good work with college football. Like I kind of prefer to listen to him and guys like Todd McShay when it comes to the ongoings in college football. All right, here comes the blitz. Simpson just out of the reach. Would have been short anyway. I think he was trying to get it to Brooks there. I don't see Tyler Simpson going to the 1st round. I could see a desperate team taking, Simpson for me is probably more of that back end of the 1st round. And again, I mean, his play as of late, not being able to connect downfield, and not all of that's on him. But yeah, I think it's just echoes of this quarterback class. Because I mean, dude, shoot, Mendoza's coming off of a not great game against Purdue. Like for me, Dante Moore is the only guy that I'm like, yeah, no, I'd probably take him 1st overall. Fair catch at the 20. Georgia's going to get the ball back. These conference championships have been awful so far, bro. Yeah. It is what it is. But I mean, dude, Bama, Georgia. Hey, remember last year, Bama, Georgia? Was it Bama got out to that big lead, and then Georgia came roaring back with Carson Beck and company? Never say never. Tony Pike met him, one of the best Cincinnati Bearcat QBs. Got Mr. Goat. This Alabama team is not serious. What I'm seeing is a joke. No, I think the defense has been relatively okay. What's currently been, I mean, obviously the offense, their inability to consistently move the football, the bad interception, then you had the blocked punt. I think the defense, though, for Bama has been all right. I mean, we could go back to like the BYU Texas Tech game. Their BYU's defense was really good. Just they were on the field like 75, 80% of that game, or at least that's what it felt like. McShay is pretty good at keeping his finger on the pulse. Absolutely. Same with Booger. Dude, Booger's so funny. Much prefer them over people like Feinbaum and Kiper. I agree with that. Though I'm always going to show love to Mel Kiper. When I got into the NFL draft, all there was Mel Kiper. So still got to show the guy love. Might not love all his takes, but I do love me Mel Kiper. Dude, when it comes to draft content, dude, Mike Renner is my goat. See, he's over at CBS right now. Mike Renner and Tailgate with Austin Gale when they were on PFF. Mike Renner will forever and always be all 4 of my Mount Rushmores when it comes to the NFL draft. Guys who cover it. Who's my Mount Rushmore? Mike Renner, Mike Renner, Mike Renner, and Mike Renner. Yeah, Mel Kiper does get pretty jaded. No, I won't pay money for my favorite team to win games. No. Would I pay money for my for the Dolphins and the Hurricanes to win games. Nah. Oh, I do, dude. I love the NFL Stock Exchange guys too, dude. Trevor Sikkema literally is going to be the nicest person you ever meet. You think he's nice? Just watch it. Like if you're just viewing and watching and enjoying the show, and you think, "Oh man, this is a nice guy," he is like 10 times nicer in person. Like, golly, he makes you feel like a heathen. And Kyle Rogers is great, man. He's funny. Oh, they hand off to Dylan Bell, who picks up some nice yardage there. Gets a first. What up, Jason? Hopefully you're doing well. I've only talked to Connor Rogers though. I briefly talked to him at the Senior Bowl this past year, or this past draft cycle. Which I hope I get a chance to do a little content with him this year once we really get into the draft grind. All right, Stockton dropping back. He's going to dump it to the running back in the flats. Good defense there by Bama. That's hey, is Damani Jackson playing more reps this game? Let's go. I don't agree that if Bama just loses, I don't agree that they're out. If it gets ugly, then yeah, we could have that conversation. But if they just like lose by, let's say, like 10, are you really? Oh, they're trying to get it. Oh, wait, who is that? I thought that was Zachariah Branch they were trying to get it to, but that was White Helton. They try to get to with a little wide receiver screen. Picks up a couple. It's going to be 3rd and 6. But I think if you don't let Bama in and they're able to get back into this game, be competitive, and you don't let Bama in, then it's like, okay, then what incentive is there to go play in the conference championship game if it's just going to hurt you? Ooh, Stockton going deep and no one around. Must have been some miscommunication there. Yeah, it looks like Stockton's a little frustrated. Maybe someone ran a wrong route or just miscommunication, looks like, of some sort. So Bama's going to get the ball back. No, I don't think, listen, Jason, I don't think you show an SEC bias by letting Bama in. I think, because okay, would that be the case for like, oh man, if A&M were in here and they lost, is A&M out? If Ole Miss is in here and they lost, are they out? Like, what does it mean to go to the conference championship game if it just increases your chances of not making the college football playoff? You know what I'm saying? That's kind of where I'm at with it. Because I think it just takes away value from playing in the conference championship game if teams are going to be hurt by playing an extra game. Because Bama's in if they're not in the conference championship game. If they're not playing right now, Bama would be in the college football playoff game. You know? You think Virginia rolls tonight? That's why I didn't bet the game. Because I think Duke can be competitive tonight, but I don't know. I don't trust betting Virginia tonight. I'm just gonna put it like that. Virginia Tech money line is safer than Ohio State money line. Facts. I don't think that's necessarily the case. I know Duke got smashed earlier, but it's hard to beat a team twice. As you can see, Bama currently on the struggle bus. Yeah, I won't be surprised to see Texas Tech in the semifinals either because, I think they're going to get a bye. That and they're a hell of a good team. Regardless of the Big Ten championship game results, I think Mendoza is the Heisman. I think that's fair. I think it's close. I think it's close between like Pavia, Julian saying you could throw Jeremiah Love in there too. It's tough because you shouldn't punish teams for losing conference championship, but also how can you be a playoff caliber team if you get blown out? Yeah, that's the thing. Getting blown out, I think, is kind of the caveat here. Yeah, Krish, I think that's kind of the caveat. Getting blown out. You shouldn't be punished for just lose. You shouldn't be punished for losing the conference championship game, but you can't go in there and just stink it up. Jeremiah Love deserves more love. Hell yeah, he does. And I'm here saying Miami should be in the playoff over Notre Dame, and I'm out here giving some Jeremiah Love, I guess love. Regardless, blah, 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 let's see. Julian Castillo left Michigan today. Woof. He's a coach. Was he? I'm assuming a position coach. I think James Madison is going to the playoff. James Madison only makes it if Duke wins. I mean, what? Virginia's ranked 17th in the college football rankings. James Madison's 25th. There's no jump that James Madison can make if Virginia wins. Assistant offensive line coach. Where's he heading? Skater boy. Handoff to Dylan Hill, goes for a couple. It's going to be, what, 2nd and 7? Notre Dame's not going to join a conference, though. We could talk about it all day. They're just not going to. Why is Notre Dame allowed to be not in a conference? Because they don't want to be. 2nd and 7 here. They got Ryan Williams in motion, and they hand it off to him. Oh, what a beautiful spin. And he's going to be out about 2 yards short of the first. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Oh, he's going to take over Syracuse's O-line. Ooh. I wonder how much they're willing to pay him to make the switch from Michigan to Syracuse. That's interesting. Because that's not like he's moving up. That's going just from O-line coach to O-line coach. That's interesting. Simpson, he throws it just ahead of Hill. Oh, Simpson, man, he's all out of rhythm in this game. Simpson not looking good. Why can't JMU make it if Virginia wins? Because Tulane's ahead of JMU. Tulane's going to be the group of 5 team to make it. Virginia's at 17. If they win the ACC, there's nothing JMU can do to warrant them to jump 8 spots ahead of Virginia. Tulane, I think, is at 20. There's nothing JMU did to warrant them to jump 5 spots ahead of Tulane. So, yeah, no, James Madison needs Duke to win the ACC championship game, or else they're not going to make it. Simple as that. Jim Thorpe should be Mansour Delane. He's been hella good this year. Absolutely shameful that it can play out like this. Animal Collective. You're talking about if that team's like, Zachariah Branch, what a run to get the first down, dude. That's the thing. Zachariah Branch is kind of the X factor in this game for Georgia. It's a shame that Notre Dame and Miami could miss out on the playoffs in lieu of like Tulane and maybe JMU or Virginia. Yeah, but I mean, dude, that's the rules in place. They knew them. They knew the rules coming in. Miami, you should have made the ACC title game 2 years in a row where they kind of just choked it away. They get it out to Dylan Bell on a screen, who's going to be close to another first down. Oh, 1 year, and I need to see Notre Dame play. Oh, okay. All right. They pick up the first down with the handoff here to, I think that's Frazier. Yep, Frazier with the gain. Yeah, Miami loves to fumble the bag. I'm a Miami Hurricanes fan. I live it every year, dude. Watching them choke away that Georgia Tech game and let them hit the Hail Mary. Instead of going for the knee, they run the ball and fumble. Dude, Miami's Mario Cristobal, phenomenal recruiter. Golly, I hate him as a play caller. No balls, little brains. That's how I describe him as a play caller. I know that the committee said that no teams will be penalized for or be punished for playing in the conference championship game. They also said teams that aren't playing, idle teams that aren't playing this week, can move, though. Again, I'm not going to take the committee at their word either. Let's not do that. Let's not make that mistake. Jason, I think it's laughable to say a college football team could beat an NFL team. I don't care how bad that NFL team is. I always think that's just a laughable statement. You're talking about the best of college football on any NFL team. You're talking about players that are way more disciplined in the NFL. It's not a chance. Imagine idolizing Joey Harrison growing up. Oh gosh, that's funny. That's funny. Committee recently said championship game is an extra data point, so they definitely could punish you for losing. I think they definitely could punish you for losing badly. I don't think they're going to punish teams for just losing. I don't think they're going to punish teams for losing. I think they're going to punish teams for losing badly. Made Matt Ryan seem like the second coming of Christ. Dude, that was the quarterback the Dolphins should have drafted. Instead, we took Jake Long. Good player. Couldn't stay healthy. I believe that was the year we took Jake Long, right? Let me just make sure I'm not misremembering. Oh, shucks. I believe that was the Jake Long draft for the Dolphins. Did I say Matt? Wait, yeah. Hold on. Chris Long. Jake Long. Yeah, that's right. The Longs. Yeah, that's where we took Jake Long. Yeah, that's why you probably take quarterback first overall if you can. To be fair, Matt Ryan was a good prospect. Oh. Oh. Oh, let me tell you, man, this college football playoff committee, there's going to be some tricky foot of hand. Stockton's going to run for it and call a timeout. Again, we're under 2 minutes now. 3rd and 3. Are they going to call a timeout? I guess they're not going to call a timeout. They have 3 timeouts. Guess they're not calling a timeout. Whereas fan when Dolphins had Zach Thomas. Oh, was I a fan? Oh, dude, yeah. I was in high school or middle school at the time. I was probably in between. I was probably like middle school and high school when Zach Thomas was there. Back when we had like Junior Seau, Jason Taylor, Patrick Surtain, Sam Madison. Ooh, nice tackle there. Nice tackle there. Because it looked like Bowers was going to get it. That's Edric Hill stopping him. 4th and 1, around midfield. I wonder if Georgia goes for it just to put pressure up on Bama. Or do you just punt it away? Do you play the field position game? You're at midfield. What up, Dustin? How you doing, buddy? Do you think Nebraska run back is fringe 3rd or 4th? I think 3rd and 4th is about where he goes. Emmett Johnson, but we still got to see who stays and who declares and whatnot. All right, so Georgia is going to punt it away. Oh, wait. We got tomfoolery afoot. They're switching. Oh, the punt team has come off the field. Oh. To be fair, I think Georgia might just call a timeout here. Or do they go for it? No, I think they're trying to draw him offside. Georgia calls timeout. I mean, we could cry about Notre Dame wanting to join a conference. Hey, I'm with you. They have a good gig going. I don't think they could do whatever the hell they want, but life would be easier, yes, if they joined a conference. They got a good thing going right now. I get why they don't want to. Dude, if I'm Kirby Smart, I think I still want to go for this. They might punt it, play the field position game. I would go for it. It looks like they might go for it. Especially with how your defense has been playing. You're at midfield. There we go. Looks like they're going for it. Tight formation, Delp in motion. They're going to hand this sucker off, and they get it. McCray, big meaty back. Cheese grits? Dude, I love grits, bro. I love grits. All right, Stockton dropping back here. Here comes pressure. Oh, ball's tipped up. Falls incomplete. Oh. Oh, that was Pierre, right? No, that was someone else with the tip. It was 41. It was the other linebacker. What's his name? I got him in my draft guide. Haven't watched him, but he's in the draft guide. Hill Green. And they're going to hand this one off to Cash Jones, who picks up a couple of yards. It's going to be 3rd and 8. Oh, I love sauerkraut and brats, bro. Dude, one of my favorite sandwiches is a Reuben. I love sauerkraut. I don't know. I wouldn't probably eat sauerkraut by itself. I like it on my brats and my sandwich. Oh, here comes pressure. Well, Well-timed blitz there by Alabama. Yeah, I don't think there's intent. Yeah, I don't think that's intentional grounding. They say he was outside the tackle box. I don't know about that, but I think he got the ball out across the line of scrimmage. Yeah, he did. And there was a receiver in the area. That's not intentional grounding. I don't think I'd ever have coleslaw on a burger. Not against it. But I do like coleslaw. All right, here comes the punt. 21 seconds left. I wonder if Bama probably just takes this into halftime. As it's going to be down at the Bama 9. I imagine they just take this into halftime knowing you get the ball at half. Yeah, I want to try Skyline Chili. I want to so bad. All right, so there is an empty backfield for Bama. So we are going to get a pass here. Oh my gosh, dude. Ty Simpson just got cut out at the ankles. Oh, there's flags. He got hit low. I mean, I'm happy that he's up. That was scary. Offset and penalties. So offset and penalties. They're going to replay first. Who's coaching Ohio State or Oregon State next year? The former, I don't know if he's coaching in this game, but the co-OC wide receivers coach at Bama, I believe, Jamarcus Shepard, I believe is his name. You almost got Skyline Chili today. Whew. I don't live in a place where Skyline Chili is available. All right, there we go. They're going into half. 14-0. Oh, chili on a burger? Dude, 100%, dude. There's a lot of things you could put on a burger. Oh. I want to see Vandy in the playoff. I would love to see Vandy in the playoff. I think there's a case to be made. Like, if we're going to argue about Miami and Notre Dame, you could argue Vandy as well. They got the better strength of schedule. They might not have the better win. Again, USC better win than Vandy, than what Vandy has on their resume. Miami, Notre Dame, that's a better win than anything Vandy has on their resume. Much better strength of schedule. I think Vandy's like at 22, Notre Dame 42, Miami 44. There's compelling arguments to be made. Jason, I have no idea, bro. You're asking me to make believe if a player ended up being good in the NFL. How good would they be? Who cares? We have reality. Hey, pigs. Let's not spam the chat, all right, bud? Though salt on watermelon, amazing. Honestly, sold on everything. Amazing. All right, we're going to hop over to scoreboard, though there's nothing going on right now. Texas Tech, they stamped, honestly, in my opinion, they stamped their ticket to a first round bye. All right. We're at halftime. I'll be back in a sec. For those on the YouTube, I'm going to hit the ad button. Hey, while I'm away, hit that thumbs up. It's always much appreciated. Much obliged. So I'll be back.
Oh my god, your friend really does live over here. She's like, I thought you were just saying it to make a connection. I'm like, no, I literally, I was like,
My friend lives right over here. And she was like, you guys are in Phoenix. And I'm like, God, like, what's in Tucson? Where was you in Tucson? I was like, it's all behind on Mona Lisa. She's like, oh my God. I'm telling you, I know.
Tucson.
I know
no
Tucson.
street.
I was like, I know the area. Like, I was like, no, I wonder, no wonder your seats were Phoenix. You
Literally pushed out for 6 months. And she's like,
so I'm not following. How do you know that? She's like, okay, I'll get you.
go to the best thing that we've ever done since
It is one of those things. Like, because the second you stop doing it, you get all the shit, especially when you're familiar, like, when they come back to get your customer price, and you're like, so if you guys ever need it, give a friend and family discount. We do needs on that. Just so you know, if you buy on this now.
Yeah, so what do we pay now for our pest control and stuff? What do we pay now for our pest control and stuff?
For both of them.
They have 5 levels.
They do weeds now. They do weeds and mosquitoes now. Just mosquitoes? We can do a just mosquito service too, yeah. Oh, no, it's general pests, and so the buy bundle, you can choose between weeds or mosquitoes.
Yeah, they were. They were great. I love them actually.
I get it. The weeds, no, they do the weeds. They do it now. It's a little, so I'm gonna get pricing because I have friends and family discount. You anime run right onto that bathroom. So it's less than like. Yeah. No, we love cops. We have them. They're a little bit, but yeah, so it's like bi-monthly won't count for the pest control and then monthly for the weeds. So it's another cost.
This one's fine. A little bit more greeny. They don't have to. But overall,
Ooh, that kitchen. Kitchen alone.
I had to reconnect with. I was like, why am I still not getting like notifications?
But yeah, I connected that sucker back. All right. We're back. We're back. Oh, are we? Are we really discussing college football expansion? Oh, like playoff expansion? Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Oh, golly. I think 12 teams might be too many, and you can out here try to sell me on 16. Why not just let the whole top 25? I think, listen, I'm fine enough with 12. Anyone that wants to push it to 16, I think you're crazy and have lost the plot. Football is not basketball. It is physical. It's very physically demanded. Not saying it takes more skill or anything, but it is physically demanding. I want these teams to be healthy. Add in more games. You're just taking away more from the regular season. That, these teams could maybe lose here and there, and it's fine. If we can get into that 16, then that's A-okay. And you're making the regular season games matter less because now you can afford a loss, and I hate that. I'm against anything that takes away from how meaningful the regular season is. Now, I'm not going to use name calling, but I'm just going to say I'm firmly against further expanding the playoff. What up, Justin? Hello from our friends up north, Ontario. Shucks, sick. Well, hopefully you're having a great conference championship Saturday. I'm gonna go put my coffee mug away. No more coffee for me, man. I'm not about giving more teams a chance. I'm about getting the teams that deserve to be there. Like, you can't tell me that there's 10 or 12 teams worthy to play a national championship game. Let alone tell me that there's 16 teams that can make that type of run. I don't mind 12. I was kind of more in on like 6 or 8. 12, I was like, oh man, that's really pushing. I don't mind it. After last year, I was like, you know what? I could kind of be into this. I can be into this. I don't want more teams vying for the national championship. No, if you really wanted to vie for it, maybe you should have done more in the regular season. And I think by adding more teams that can make it, you're taking away from the importance of performing in the regular season. Yeah, I know.
I was like, I didn't do it. You know what I can't wait for to get a house? Yeah, that should be gone.
Can you watch him? Just because I'm afraid he's gonna like tip.
I've been watching him. Hey, what are you doing? I'm gonna need to put clothes on.
Ty Simpson needs to be benched now. I disagree. I think he's shown enough this year to where it's like he can turn it around. I would have faith in your starting quarterback. And why would you go to a quarterback with no experience in one of the most important games of your season? I'm not benching him. Watching from North Phoenix. Oh, just up north of me. Looking good for OU hosting a game at home at the moment. Yes, it is. Like, Jason, I don't get the case you're making. I mean, I'm not promoting a system that only lets Bama, Georgia, Ohio State, Texas, I guess not this year, but Oregon in. I'm promoting a system that only lets the best teams in. That's what I want. And I think you're promoting a system that is going to allow teams that probably don't like if we're going to open it up to 16 now we're looking at what? Oh, you could lose 3 games during the regular season and vie for a national championship. I don't think so. I'm against that. Firmly against that. Now you're taking away from the regular season. You're saying, hey, not every game matters. So, hey, let's not even play the starters, you know? And that truly will take away from conference championship games too. That like, hey, you know what? We're in regardless. So, you know, we're not going to buy. You've literally taken away, I guess, the system of buys, or I guess you could still work buys into a 16 team playoff. But no, I'm not for it. I'm against it. I think it takes away from the game. I don't know. I think basketball is a little different than than college football. But maybe that's just me being ignorant. Eric, so this year alone, Gunther retired Goldberg, Cena maybe. Maybe AJ at Mania. No, I think Gunther is trending towards Brock Lesnar at Mania. Dizzy Donuts an emotional wreck. I hear that. All right, here we go. We got the Dr. Pepper contest. Yo, bro, I'm gonna be straight. If this dude ends up losing to her, yo, this man's up 5-0, 5-1. He's up 6-1. I swear, dude. He's up 9-4, 9-5, 11-5, 12-5, 13-5. He's smoking her. Showboat a little, my friend. I don't know how much time you got. But he wins 14-6. He should have won. I'm not gonna lie. You show me those two people, and you ask me who do you think's gonna win this contest of throwing the football in the hole, I would have picked the dude. That man already looks like a football player. Dude looks like young Teddy Bridgewater. You think I'm not gonna bet against young Teddy Bridgewater. I understand, but we need to see the NCAA give more people a chance. Why do we need to see them give more people a chance? Win your games. That's like, what teams are we taking away from right now? Who are we taking away from? What teams is the current system that's in place not given a chance to? If you ask me, they're giving too many chances. That we're letting two-loss, Tulane, AC American Champion Conference, whatever winner, into the playoff. I think we're giving too many chances. Miami, we need to give a chance to. Listen, I'm a Miami Hurricanes fan. Sorry, Miami. You should have beat SMU. You controlled that game. You didn't take advantage of opportunities. Back-to-back years, you screwed the pooch. You are not in the ACC championship game because you couldn't get the job done. I don't have compassion for Miami not making the playoff. I think they should be in over Notre Dame. Yes. I don't have compassion for Miami not making the college football playoff. Did you see Roxanne's windmill punch at Asuka to end Raw? I did not. I did see her pop rocks on Cena. It's a Survivor Series. That was great. Who does Mansoor Delane remind you of? I would, again, this is just off the dome, just with his flexibility and his versatility. I think he's probably a less athletic Jalen Ramsey. I'll get an actual comp later on down the road when we get closer to the draft. But just with that type of flexibility and just his shutdown ability, that's off the top of the head. That's just kind of what comes to my brain. Then tell us how you really feel, Broshmo. I mean, that's what this channel is, me telling y'all how I really feel. Is it right sometimes? Sure. Is it wrong sometimes? Definitely. Yeah, we're doing a watch along of Ohio State, Indiana. And then after that game, we'll talk for like 15, 20 minutes. We'll have like a separate stream that we talk about all the possibilities of what the college football committee could end up doing and what the seeding will probably look like. So, yeah, be on the look for that. By the way, if you're on the YouTube, you will be redirected to Indiana, Ohio State. You'll be redirected to that live stream. So fret not if you were fretting to begin with. Last week, Army had tight end catch a pass for a touchdown for the first time in 17 years. Yo, is that true? Because that is wild. That's insane. Yeah, you're never gonna hear me cry out for college football playoff expansion. College football results are Sunday, right? Yep, Selection Sunday. I will not be streaming that by chance. I will not be streaming that. Because I will be busy with other aspects in my life. Actually, is it during the night? College football selection show. What time? Oh my gosh. They're going to make it dude, that's going to be like a what? A 3-hour show? Hell no, I ain't streaming that sucker, dude. Yeah, no. I won't be streaming that. But typically during the day, that's when I watch a lot of film. I'll have NFL. I'll be watching NFL games in the background I'll have them playing in the background while I'm legitimately just watching film, trying to do some evals. And now that we got some of the Senior Bowl guys being announced, I want to start watching their film from this year. Do we have any more recent invites? Or at least accepted invites? I don't see any. Dude, where's the Senior Bowl? Here, let's see. Shrine Bowl, did they update their accepted invites? It looks like they did. It looks like they added a few. Oh, but these are guys I already knew. DJ Campbell, John Michael Gillenborg, who we talked a little bit about prior to the show or during the show. People hate Notre Dame because they don't play good competition. Like, if you want to get respect and not join a conference, then play real competition. To be fair, their schedule is a lot like Miami's, so I'm not gonna go too into Notre Dame. Are you doing a watch along for? No, I'm not gonna do a watch along for the playoff selection show. Notre Dame playing Purdue is not good competition. Same for Arkansas, Boise. Well, okay, I'm not gonna take shots at Boise. They just won the Mountain West Championship. You face the Mountain West Championship team. And again, their schedule is not too different from Miami. All right. Here we go. 1st and 10 for Bama at their own 25 after the touchback. We're going to fake the handoff. They're going to dump it to Brooks they'll be lucky to get a yard there. All right, 2nd and 9 here for the Tide. Important drive. You can make this a 1-score game. Dude, Jason, Notre Dame played A&M. Oh, here comes the pressure. Simpson running away, running for his life. Throws it. Throws that sucker away. Golly, he's lucky. Hey, Mike, I appreciate it, dude. Mike G, I appreciate that so much. I try hard with the content. I'm glad you enjoy it. All right, here we go. 3rd and long, 3rd and 9 for the Tide. You got too high, too low. They're bringing more extra pressure. And here it comes. Sack. They brought the blitz. Leak where thank you. I appreciate that, Mike. This week 1 Vandy versus Indiana. Oh, okay. Well, Jeff, that's not exactly all on the O-line. I mean, to be fair, it's the inability to pick up the blitz. And what they had a running back in pass pro as well. So I don't, yeah, it's not great. But I mean, dude, they bring the pressure. They're playing the numbers game. You would hope the offensive line could pick up on some of that. Oh my gosh, Zachariah Branch out to the Alabama 40. And this could be the nail in the coffin. This could be the nail in the coffin drive. By the way, Mike G, thank you for the super chat. Had to shake the red cowbell because I don't know if we're going to get a touchdown from Alabama today. Got to ask, if Bama loses by 10 plus, who is in the playoffs? I think Alabama still makes it if they lose by 10 or more. I think if it turns into 20 or more, then you sneak in Miami, you sneak in Notre Dame. That way you avoid this whole Notre Dame-Miami debate. But if it's like 10 to like 14, I think here, let me show the comment here. I think if it's 10 or 14, I don't think you penalize Alabama. I don't think the college football committee is going to penalize Alabama for playing in the conference championship game. I think Bama really has to get destroyed, demolished. I'm looking at 20 plus points to even start considering Bama out of the playoffs. But wait. Let me pop over to this real quick. Yeah, no, I mean, maybe you make the case because like BYU, they lost big. Miami jumps them. I don't know, man. It's going to be a difficult decision for the college football committee. I think, me personally, I'd keep Bama in. I look at your regular season schedule. I'm not going to fault you for playing in the conference championship game. I would keep Bama in. And there we go. Zachariah Branch for the first down. All right. Where's the Shrine Ball at? It's always in Dallas, Texas. I like the Senior Bowl being in Mobile, Alabama. Does Virginia beat Duke? I'm 50-50 on that game. And we already saw the outcome once. Oh, wide open! Lawson Lucky and oh man. Dude, they bid on that Zachariah. Yeah, they bid on that Zachariah Branch screen. Wide open. Lawson Lucky. And they're inside the 10-yard line now. First and goal from the 9. I think Vandy is getting snubbed. I don't disagree. I think you could make an argument for Vandy, I think, over Notre Dame and Miami. I wouldn't put Vandy over Alabama, though. That's the problem. Ooh, batted at the line. I wouldn't put Vandy ahead of Bama just because, well, Vandy's got the tougher schedule. I think they're at 11. Vandy's at 22 in terms of strength of schedule. Both have the same record, 10-2. Again, I don't want to penalize teams for playing in the conference championship game. And Vandy lost the head-to-head. I don't think I could put Vandy ahead of Alabama. I'd hand off here to Frazier, who's walking into that touchdown. And now the discussion begins. Do you kick Bama out of the college football playoff? Hey! Mike G with another super chat. Thank you so much, by the way, dude. I appreciate that. Me again. I am biased, but with Texas Tech blowing out BYU and Bama maybe losing big, you can't keep Notre Dame out of the playoff based on the rankings right now, right? I think, again, this is me just trying to get into the heads of the college football playoff committee because, well, I don't think they make their decisions. I think the BCS spits out something. That's right, the BCS. They look at it and they're like, you know what? Yeah, sure, why not? Man, if this is me, dude, I don't even know what to say if this is me, dude. This is tough. I think I'm still putting Bama. I think I might throw Vandy. Like BYU is the tough one in here. You lost twice, right? Again, only one of those losses are part of the resume. You went to your conference title game. You lost to the same team twice. And they're probably going to get a first round bye. How much do I hold that against you? Well, you have now shown that against a college football national championship contender, you haven't been really able to compete. So does that actually do more harm than good? I don't know, man. That's tough. I think Notre Dame is sitting pretty. I think Miami is the one on the outside looking in. I think Alabama and Notre Dame are the most safe teams to make it from the teams looking in. If Alabama lets this get out of hand, though, I legit think Miami sneaks in. That's the thing. I think the College Football Committee wants Notre Dame to be in. Now, what happens here? If Duke wins the ACC title game, they're not going to the playoff. It's going to be JMU. I don't think the College Football Committee will let the College Football Playoff not have ACC representation, and that's Miami's way in. Again, that's me getting in the head of the College Football Committee. So, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Trying to get into the head of the College Football Playoff Committee is impossible. Yeah, the Miami Notre Dame debate. Like I weigh it. I give the lean to Miami simply because of the head-to-head. They have very similar resumes. Admittedly, Notre Dame's is a bit more pretty, but what complicates things is the head-to-head. And as much as like you could say, man, the Alabama should not be penalized for making the conference championship game, you need to show up in the conference championship game. You know? Or else what's stopping us from saying, well, BYU, they might be in. Sure, they didn't show up in the conference championship game, but they're only a one-loss team. They have a better strength of schedule than Notre Dame and Miami. You could argue maybe their wins are on par with Miami and Notre Dame. Their win against Utah, comparable with USC. Miami, slightly better win with Notre Dame. But, I mean, it's tough, man. It's tough, bro. It's so tough. Oh, Mike G, a play-in game? Oh, man. I like the idea of a play-in game. But I don't want to add more teams to this college football playoff mess. To be fair, I think the first round of the college football playoff is basically your play-in game to face those top 4 seeds. I would argue the play-in games is the first round of the college football playoff. Handoff here. Good run by Hill. Picks up about 5. That's AK Deer. Yeah, I'm done talking about a 16 team playoff because I don't want to put that even in the ether. I don't want to put that. Oh no, broken run play. Oh, the running back. Oh no, broken play running back. He's just going straight to pass pro. I don't know if that was supposed to be an RPO. Oh man, things are getting rough. Third and 10. Oh, that's a false start. Oh no! Oh, false start, but big unnecessary roughness by Georgia. They freaking knocked Ty Simpson to the ground. They didn't call? They didn't call the unnecessary roughness? Oh my gosh, what was that? That's freaking wild. Those should be at least offsetting penalties. 3rd and 15. Wow, that was bad. Gets it out to, what is that, the tight end? It's going to be 4th and 3. They get it out to Marshall Pritchett, tight end. Remember, honestly, this is actually something I don't think I've heard a lot of people talk about. Having Cuevas, the starting tight end, out this game, that's kind of huge. He's kind of been the safety blanket. And for Ty Simpson, and this offense has really not been the same without him, which is kind of wild. All right, here comes the punt. Oh, I don't care if he flopped. He got a hit after the play was blown dead. I don't care if he flopped. He got trucked. Yeah, I'm kind of with Don on this. Don't lose 2 games if you want in. The regular season, that should be, honestly, that should matter the most. Even more than the playoff, if you want to get into the playoff. Dude, 16 is a terrible idea. And I'm never going to be on board with that. You're just asking for these teams. You're asking for more injuries. You're asking for teams that don't have any business being here. I think 12 might be even too much. Again, I'm done with the conversation. Is Pons going to be? No, Pons is so undersized. There's no way he could be a first rounder. I think he returns, but I love Pons. I love his game, dude. Dude is monster. Dude is gritty. But when you're 5'9", 170, it's really hard to sell an NFL team on that guy in the first round. Well, size kind of matters. You're betting on the exception rather than the standard. That's the thing. That's the thing. You're like you're betting on the exception, and I don't think that's I don't think that's a smart way of drafting. We could talk firmly about Pawns day 2. Hell yeah, first round. Size shouldn't matter, bro. Stop. Size shouldn't matter. Look at how all these short quarterbacks are doing. Size doesn't matter. Come on. Burr, burr, burr. All right, man. Georgia with another opportunity to further bury Alabama and potentially their playoff chances. All right, they get it out to Dylan Bell on kind of an end around. It's going to result in maybe a loss of a yard, 2nd and 11. I mean, yeah, you could say it doesn't look like Bama has special players. They still have a ton of talent. You could make that argument for a few of the teams we're going to let in the playoff, you know? Oh, man. Gunner Stockton, nice run to set up a 3rd and short. Oh, well, Simpson's had special moments this year. I'm not going to take that away from him. The thing with Bama, it just doesn't look like they've played up to their talent at any point. This has been a year they've consistently left meat on the bone to any game that they played. At some point, we have to see you play your best football. And I don't think we've seen Bama play their best football all year. There we go. First down to Humphreys for Georgia. They're moving. Oh, they're calling hands to the face on the offense. That's suckers coming back. Like, let's be honest, man. Ohio State's really the only team that have just, I think, made a case for being a national champion this year. Indiana, they've played well. They've faced adversity. They've done well. I don't think I've seen Ohio State tested at all this year, though. Well, yeah, it's easy to point out Simpson stats in this game. He's had good games this year. Just look at the last Georgia game. There we go. That's a nice pass. It's going to set up a 4th and short. Yeah, it looks like they're going to punt it away. It's going to be 4th and 4 officially. Yeah, I mean, again, let's be honest. When we're looking at the okay, who would I put money on in a national championship? All these teams have questions. Ohio State seems to be the only one that have answered those questions. And you can be like, well, they haven't played tough opponents. I mean, they dominated Michigan. You look at what you want from a team in the national championship, and it's like they've done enough offensively. They've let their defense grind out games, and then they've been able to hit big, explosive plays. Just Ohio State's been the best team this year. How will they look in the college football playoff? I'm expecting most of the same. I mean, they got the talent. It feels like they've not been tested this year at all from anybody. But like everyone else in this, like Indiana, they've had their fair share of scares. Georgia, Ole Miss, A&M. Maybe make the case for Texas Tech, because you could also fault their loss for not having their starting quarterback. So we'll see. We'll see. I should look into getting blue light blocking glasses. I have blue light blocking glasses. I'm just not wearing them. Why are you saying my eyes look like they're on the struggle bus? You want Santa Claus and some glasses? Ho ho ho. I like Ahmad Hardy. I need to watch more of Ahmad Hardy. He's not draft eligible, so I've only really caught him on the broadcast. I can't wait to watch next year's running back class. It fills me with a lot of joy. I mean, dude, running down just the list of guys I already have on my watch list for next summer in the run back class: Ahmad Hardy, Caden Durham, Isaac Brown, Nate Frazier, Jaden Baugh, Kwan Lacey, Antoine Raymond, Jamal Roberts, Xavier Robinson, Lucky Sutton, Cameron Dickey, Jacoby Williams, Dylan Riley, Jordan Marshall. It's already a fat list. Already a fat list. And some of these guys from this run back class are going to come back as well. It's going to be a good running back class. I don't know what these silly questions are, Jason, so I'm just going to avoid them. All right. Bama, man, just show me some life. Show me some life. Yeah, both these games have been disappointing. Hopefully the Big Ten championship delivers. That's all I'm saying. All right, Simpson dropping back. He's dumping into the running back hill. It's a little low, but he got the catch, so they're going to gain some yards there. I disagree with that sentiment. One bad game doesn't mean you're not an NFL quality quarterback. I think Simpson's put up good enough tape this year to where it's like, yeah, no, I think he could play in the NFL. You could debate about first round. I've been saying last few weeks, man, I'm getting sold less and less on this quarterback class. Not that I was ever sold on it to begin with. All right, here we go. 3rd and 3 for Alabama. Georgia showing blitz. And they bring it. They get it out quick to the running back. Oh, whoa. The Hill being able to stay on his feet. This dude's a 230-pound back. Wait, are they saying he went out? Oh, I guess he went out prior to the first. 4th and 2. Oh, I think he might not be out. Yeah, that's close. That's close. I don't know if you could overturn that. That's close. Oh, another 3 and out, man. Yeah, I think there's a few things that kind of play into why Ty Simpson's kind of fallen off the last couple of weeks. Not all of it's on him. Some of it's on him, though. There's been a disconnect where he is just like downfield. Him and his receivers, they're just not there. Potentially these big explosive plays just being within like inches of his wide receiver. He's dealt with some drops. I think Cuevas being out has really hurt him as well. The offense has just not been great. Ooh, big run by Frazier here, close to the first. It's going to be about a 9-yard gain. Why isn't Alabama throwing it isn't Alabama throwing it underneath over the middle? Well, it looks like he's going to his check down. Again, without all 22, I don't know how open his wide receivers are, but it looks like he's consistently having to go to his check down. Uh, 6'3". I don't think he's necessarily tiny for an offensive lineman. And there we go. First down for Georgia. I think if you're playing guard or center, I mean, 6'3" is fine. You get to 6'2", then yeah, you're starting to really test limits here. Do you think we'll ever see another player like Taysom Hill in the NFL? Probably. Whistle blown dead. Looks like there might have been a false start by Georgia. Paul Krause was Utah. I'm thinking of Kruger. I don't know, bro. How about you Google it? You got a question? How about you Google it? Golly, dude. We get another handoff here to Dylan Bell, who's going to pick up a few yards, get close to midfield. There, dude, you're talking about some football player from what? The 1960s? I don't care, unfortunately. Everything I do on this channel is about the here and now. We got, good defense there by Bama. Getting, I think that's McCray in the backfield. It's going to set up a 3rd and long. All right, here comes 3rd and 13. Georgia at their own 45. They're only bringing 4. He's going to dump this out to Cash Jones, who just kind of went to the flats. So we're going to get a 4th and what, like 7 maybe? So they're going to send the punt unit out. They're going to keep playing this. I mean, at this point, yeah, just play this field position game. Pin them deep, force the offense to show you some sort of life. I'm going to get a fair catch at the 8. Oh, man. This is probably Bama's last shot to actually do something. Yeah, if Bama continues to get blown out, then there's going to be a big argument about putting in Notre Dame and Miami over them. Simpson dropping back. Here comes more pressure. He dumps it. Gets it out to one of his tight ends. I forgot this one's name. I think this is their actual backup tight end, Edwards. So good gain there. Gets out to about the Bama 30. See, the thing that I think Bama has working in their favor, you're going to penalize us for losing our conference championship game, even if it's ugly, to a team that we already proved we can beat. And they did it at Georgia. There's cases to be made, man, all around. Yeah, there's a whole conundrum. Right now, we are in the college football playoff committee is in a very dangerous scenario. Like PDC Planet, I think you're absolutely right. It's like you're going to penalize us for making it to our conference championship game and losing to a team that we already beat in their house. Dicey waters, man. Dicey waters. I get everyone's like, oh, man. You didn't perform in your SEC championship game. What do you mean? And it's like, well, yeah, we already beat this team once, though. You're going to penalize us because we played an extra game? And dude, I totally get, and I see the argument. It's tough, man. Head-to-head doesn't count. Head-to-head should count. Head-to-head shouldn't count. Then what are we doing here if what you do on the field doesn't count? What are we doing here if the results on the field don't count? Head-to-head doesn't count? Okay, then shoot. Why should we even have a 12-team playoff, right? Why? Let's just, whoever we think like the 4 or 6 best teams are, let them fight it out. Why are we even extending this to other teams? Head-to-head normally is the first tiebreaker. As a matter of fact, it is the first tiebreaker when it comes to conference, who goes to the conference championship game. Oh, did you play each other? It's literally the first tiebreaker that these games have. I don't know why it wouldn't be the first tiebreaker when deciding who gets into the college football playoff. I mean, to say these games are simply for buys, I think that still makes them inherently valuable too. Being able to play one less game, it's kind of legit. Head-to-head doesn't count for Miami. I hear that, brother. What happened to Bama? They're playing a bad game. That's what happened. But yeah, I think there's still some value here in the national champion or the conference championship because, well, one, it can get you a bye, keeps you healthy. Or if you're a team like Virginia, it can get you into the dance. So there's still there's value to the conference championship game. It's just kind of scary work if it's like you're in the playoff and you could play in this extra game and it could kick you out. But I mean, you just can't get blown out. That's the thing, man. All right. Oh, here comes the blitz again, and he's sacked. That's been something that Georgia's defense over the last couple of weeks have gotten better at, man. They've been getting pressure. They've been getting home. Not all of it is just blitzes either. There's a flag. And they're calling unnecessary roughness on the defense. Oh, Kirby Smart is losing his mind. Woof. All right, so big penalty for Bama. Sets up now 1st and 10. They're at their own 45. Here comes the pressure again. The ball's tipped, and it's caught by Edwards, who takes it down to the Georgia 42. Nice pickup. And checking it down underneath to the running back. Mr. Goat, I get the idea of like, wow, this is like one of the biggest. This should be a big game for Alabama. They should be playing competitive. And they come in and they kind of screw the pooch. But it shouldn't take away what the rest of what they accomplished the rest of this season. Oh, tosses out to Hill and he drops it. It was a little low. Jason, I've talked about almost all those guys, so maybe check out my ranking videos and such. You could even check out my big board video, or you could just buy the draft guide. Maybe I'll shout out a promo, get a promo for the draft guide once we hit commercial break. All right, 3rd and 6. Essentially empty backfield, but they bring in the tight end. Oh, here comes the pressure, and he throws it up. Oh, there's going to be a flag. It's underthrown. And that's what happens. Dang, that's 15 again. That's the same guy Kirby Smart was chewing out for doing the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty. Oh, there we go. There's a teaching moment. Kirby Smart talking his guy up. Because that's kind of a sucky. That's a tough penalty. Pass interference, DPI on an underthrown ball. That's tough. That's tough work. Yeah, I get it. Bama's not looking good today, but I don't think one game should decide everything. It should be the whole resume, you know? Or else we're throwing Texas, 3-loss Texas because of what they did to A&M. Going deep. Oh! This is what I mean. Simpson going deep over the middle in the end zone, just out of the reach of Brooks. It was there, should have been a touchdown. And just downfield, man, things have just been out of the reach. Just barely. They've missed on these big plays here and there over the last month and a half, man. It's rough. He should have caught that, sure, but that definitely could have been maybe placed a little bit better. Again, I don't think that's on Ty Simpson that much. Oh, here comes the blitz again, so he throws it up. Oh, out of the hands of Ryan Williams. That was good defense. I mean, that was tough work. Was that Dylan Everett on the coverage? No, that was Robinson. No, yeah, he just missed it. He just like closed his hands too late. Yeah, no, that should have been a catch. This is what I mean, dude. It's not just Ty Simpson. Things are off with the wide receivers when it comes down to these downfield passes. All right, 3rd and 10, man. Running back in motion, and that's actually Jeremy Bernard. Oh, and it's one of those like kind of angle screens. Bernard doing work. He's making tackles. He's in the end zone. There we go. Touchdown. Life. That's why Ryan Williams is a body catcher. Yeah. Ryan Williams, again, I'm going to watch Ryan Williams over the summer. It definitely feels like it's been an off year for Ryan Williams and company. But you know the talent's there. I can't really give you an answer if he's a first-round talent or not right now. Just again, I haven't watched him like that. I haven't watched him strictly for an eval because he's not eligible. Why would I? But, dude, Jeremy Bernard, dude, after the catch, let's go. Great stiff arm, gets into the end zone. What a TD. How much film? Typically, well, I'm watching film every week. For the stock report, I mean, I'm watching basically almost all the snaps to the guys that I do in the stock report. When I'm going back, like during the season, when I'm mixing up my rankings, I'm going back to some of the bigger matchups and watching that. So I'm watching a lot of film. But thanks to the new All 22 that I got. Thank you, Marcus, by the way. Thank you, that franchise guy, for hooking me up. It is really, what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? Abbreviated. And just like quickened how much tape I could legitimately get to. It's been real nice. I'm literally Googling another word for shortened, abbreviated, condensed, compressed. Is that what I'm looking for? I don't know, but it's really made my tape watching a lot more efficient. It's allowed me to kind of quicken how many guys I could actually run through and watch. I wouldn't say Ty was playing perfect that drive, but I think he played good. That was a good drive from him. Georgia chokes this game and Alabama comes back and wins this. So it would be the most embarrassing thing I've ever in college football. I don't agree with that. Jason, when you're asking about next year's draft, are you talking about like 2026 or the 2027 draft class? If you want to know if Drew Aller's a UDFA or for a draftable prospect, I don't know. I could tell you, though, I got a full eval on him because
we love the NFL draft, and now my draft guide is available for purchase. It comes with over 500 player backgrounds and close to 300 player evals. It updates throughout the whole draft cycle. So when I add a new eval or I change my rankings, you're going to be the first to know. It's going to have all the pro day and combine numbers along with analytics. And it's a Google spreadsheet for right now. So you have to include your email with the purchase, but we will be switching over to a website at the end of the year. And if you get it now, it's going to be cheaper now than it will be later. It's a great way to support the channel. And as always, much appreciated, much obliged.
Yeah. His receivers, okay, the whole Drew Aller propaganda, his receivers didn't help him. Listen, I've seen these guys go succeed elsewhere. We can't just say, oh, it's on his receivers. There's a lot more problems to Drew Aller than, oh, it was just his receivers. Duke prospects for the 2026 draft class. I think Manessa's coming back. I'm kind of curious about this Duke wide receiver. Cooper Barkate. Of course, you got Gunnar Stockton rolling out. Dumps it. Zachariah Branch. Good game. Picks up about 7 there. What's his name? Brian Parker. Brian Parker. The tackle probably plays guard or center in the NFL. There's a couple of edge players I'm intrigued in. Vincent Anthony Jr. and Wesley Williams. I've heard things about maybe the linebacker Trey Freeman, but I don't know. I haven't watched him. Couldn't tell you about him. Chandler Rivers is hella good. I don't know if Terry Moore's come back yet from the late season ACL. He had an ACL tear, I think it was, in the bowl game, or maybe it was a little bit after. I can't remember. I think it was in the bowl game. But I liked his tape last year. I don't know if he returned this year from it, though. Oh, you were returned to. Jeff, I got you. My bad, Jeff. That's on me, Jeff. That's on me. I mean, to be fair, Ryan Williams should have caught that touchdown. That was a very well placed ball by Ty Simpson. We got Gunnar Stockton holding on to it. Golly, is that Tim Keenan? That is Tim Keenan. He ain't fooled by that. Jason, get the draft guide if you want to know. Do you base your draft? Do I base my rank? My rankings are based on what they did this whole season. It's not just. I mean, dude, they have a strong playoff run. Then that could definitely change how I view the prospect. See if they stepped up in those big moments. But I mean, also a lot of it's going to be their ability. Just because you play good doesn't mean you're a good NFL prospect, you know. I don't know. Why wouldn't I take the playoff into consideration? All right, we got 3rd and 4. Dropping back, and Stockton's going to try to run for it, but good job by the Bama defense there. Big step, and that was Tim Keenan again. Let's go. They're going to punt it with the chance to make it a 1-score game. Dude, Stockton looked concussed versus Georgia Tech, man. Oh, dude, Scatterboo had a freaking phenomenal, not just like he had a good playoff game, but he was freaking phenomenal during the whole season last year. No, muffed. I think he got on it. Golly, that is some shoddy work right there. That could have been bad. Muffed the fair catch. So Bama's going to have the ball at their 5. Oh. All right, I'm going to be honest with y'all. As long as they don't go over 48.5, I'm okay with whatever happens here. On a side note, we're out. We're an hour out right now from the college, from the Big Ten championship game, man. Woo-hoo. Like the chat, people. Like the stream. Yeah, we got like 53 people here on the YouTube. 42 likes. That's not bad. If you'd like, hit that thumbs up, man. I really do appreciate that. We got some people up on the X as well. You could share. I think you could share a stream on the X. I don't know. I'm not good at technology. Oh, wait, is Deadline tonight? Oh, dude, I'm watching Deadline tonight, baby. Dang, it's going to be late, too. Hey, no spoilers for NXT Deadline. I'll say that again in the next stream, too. Yeah, if Georgia wins, they get the third. I think they're going to get the third seed. There's a chance they get the second seed if we see a blowout in the Big Ten championship game. Here we go. But Georgia's ahead of Texas Tech right now. I think this just stays put. If Indiana or Ohio State gets blown out, maybe Georgia jumps to the second seed. But I think right now, for the most part, it probably sticks like this. All right, 1st and 10 here. Back against, I mean, dude, freaking Ty Simpson's literally standing in the end zone. Tries to dump it to his tight end, Edwards. Incomplete, but I mean, dude, this is tough. This is tough. They got pressure too. No, why would I think the FCS playoffs are ridiculous? No, I'm all for playoffs. I think playoffs are so fun that the group of 5 should have their own. Gets it out. That's Jeremy Bernard. Dude, Bernard's out here making freaking plays. Let's go. All right, 3rd and 2. So they bring pressure. They bring in blitz. Dumps it to the tight end, and he drops it. I mean, he got rocked, but should have been caught. I mean, oh, man. Here we go. 4th and 2. From your own 12 and a half. Gets it. What the heck? What are we doing? What was that pass? Yeah, Ty Simpson might want to return. Dude, that was just out of the reach. Who are you throwing to? It's 4th down. Keep the ball in play. All right. Let's keep the time of moving. Tick a tick a tick a tick. Because you're coming away from with at least 3 here, so keep the clock moving. Gunnar Stockton. Oh, we got people leaving the game right now. Heading for the exit. Golly. Yeah, running back was open, Hill. To be fair, Simpson throwing to his running back today has kind of been off, hit or miss. We've seen a drop from Hill. We've seen Simpson underthrow him. It's been shaky work. Maybe that's something that sat in the back of his head. All right, we got a handoff to Frazier here. Oh my gosh. That's Deontay Lawson. He ain't done playing. Golly, he just went head to head and gobbled up Fresher. I don't think I got a problem with the play calling today of Alabama. I think there's more fault to be had with the execution. All right, we got an empty backfield. Cash Jones now running back there. And, gets it to Zachariah Branch, who's in there for a touchdown. Dude, legit, I thought he was throwing the swing pass. That was a really well-designed screen. I thought they were throwing the swing to Cash Jones. Dumps that sucker to Zachariah Branch, and he just turns on the Jets. I liked that was well designed. Because, dude, Bray Hubbard, he bit so hard on the screen as well. If you watch that, Bray Hubbard runs right by Zachariah Branch because he's defending the swing pass. Yeah, Zachariah Branch, man. He, since Kobe Youngs went down, Zachariah Branch has just blossomed into this insane speedy after the catch. But, he's got that speed to also burn you downfield. Yeah, he's a guy that's going to move up my rankings quite a bit, probably. Because, again, Zachariah Branch, he's exploded in the second half of the year. Oh, man. I know the popular thing is going to be to rag on Alabama saying they don't belong in the playoff, but I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair, man. I really don't. Yeah, I think that's fair to say that he doesn't, if we're talking about Zachariah Branch running a more expansive route tree, because, let's be honest, we're seeing a lot of screens, slants, probably goes. I don't know, but round 4, I don't know about that. Because I'm a sucker for a yak guy. If you could create after the catch, I think you're probably worth at the minimum a 3rd round. I mean, shoot, what are his? I would love to see the yak right now. I'm gonna pull up. Okay, I'm just gonna pull up Georgia. Yeah, 17 forced missed tackles this season. Oh. I will say, though, average depth of target, 3.3. Yeah, Yeah, you are talking about a Gadget-like player. I guess if you want to view him like a Tutu Outwell, I think that's fine too. So maybe 4th round. That's not. I don't think that's crazy, John. I don't think that's crazy actually. How do you determine if a QB has a big arm or not? Start looking at I guess start looking at those passes for 20 plus yards. Zab. And I'm not talking about like, oh, does he throw with touch? Like if the ball sails, oh, he just throws with touch now. No. How much air does he get under the balls? Can he phrasing? Can he throw it on a rope? Can he throw with zip? What does that velocity look like on outside passes? Passes towards the sideline. And that doesn't even necessarily have to be downfield. So there's a combination to tell if the guy's got a big arm or not. There's a combination of things you could take a look at. Simpson dropping back, gets it to Jeremy Bernard, who's honestly been, I think Bernard's been out here probably fighting the hardest of any of the guys on Bama. Yeah, Rockets on a rope. Yeah. Brett Favre. Do I agree with your Caden Proctor take? The thing is, I adamantly hate tall guards. That's the thing. And I get it if a guy can't handle speed on the outside. You worry about if he can play on an island. Does he have a quick enough feet to do so? Oh, they tries to force it. Now they're just force feeding Jeremy Bernard balls. Phrasing. Brett Favre went to Southern Miss, I believe. I think. I don't know. It was before my time. I don't disagree with the Caden Proctor take, but I think I would still be willing to take a shot to play him at tackle in the NFL just because of his build. I think he is a good athlete for his size. If you could maybe get something, maybe get a little more from the footwork before I kick him into guard. All right, Simpson, he's looking to scramble. He's going to be just short of the first. Oh yeah, same squeeze. I forgot about that whole Brett Favre controversy. All right, we got 4th and 1 with 5:20 left, and I think Bama's calling a timeout. No, why? No, Kalen. Why? Galen DeBoer should not leave Alabama. That's such a silly question. Are we going to Ryan Day, Kalen DeBoer? Dude, he led Alabama to 10-2. This is post Nick Saban. They're in the SEC championship. There's a case for them to make the college football playoff. What are we doing here? Why are we firing good coaches? And why would he want to go from Alabama to Ole Miss? I'm happy the Sooners made the playoffs before Lincoln Riley. Hey, I think Lincoln Riley and USC are headed in the right direction, though. That was a good football team this year from USC. All right, here comes 4th and 1. Fake the handoff. Here comes a lot of pressure, and he dumps it. Edwards catches it this time. First down. Little chip and leak. That's dangerous work when they're bringing that much pressure. No, I don't think I think the amount of draft picks the NFL has right now is fine. I don't know why and increasing it by 5 picks is so marginal. That's kind of a silly conversation to me. Like add more compensatory picks, okay. Whatever. Just going to make my life more hell trying to do 7-round mocks. All right, Simpson dropping back on 1st and 10. And that is one of the most dangerous passes. I thought that was an interception waiting to happen. I freaking don't even know what he was thinking with that pass. All right, 2nd and 10. Less than 5 to go. And Simpson's going to run for his life, but that was almost an ugly tackle. Oh, that's a scary tackle. Whenever you get tackled from behind, I'm just worried leg's going to get caught underneath the defender. All right, 3rd and 15. I'll get you later, Gojo. Calm down. It's 3rd and 15. Oh, here comes pressure again. He dumps it. Jeremy Bernard. Oh, he tosses out to hell. Oh, my gosh. What a play. What a play. It looks like it was designed that way, just the way the pressure just got out there so quick. Yo, that was a hell of a play. USC, another sneaky wide receiver. I feel like they always put out pretty decent wide receivers. All right, dropping back, going downtown to Bernard, and it looks like there was some tie-up, but no flag. What up, Gojo? Looks like you're going to go 2 for 2 on picks today. I don't know about that Ohio State pick. We'll find out. Mwah. Love you, Gojo. Merry Christmas, by the way. Yo, why does that look wrong? Don't mind me, just in my ball. All right, 2nd and 10. And bringing pressure again. He dumps it out to, I don't know who 0 is for Alabama, but honestly, goes out of bounds. Play would have resulted in a loss, maybe even worse. So I don't mind that. Oh, that's the backup running back, A.K. Deer. I don't think I see an Indiana lineman going to the 1st round, but Carter Smith's hella good. I just think he's a guard in the NFL. All right, here we go. 3rd and 10. They're showing blitz again, and I imagine they're probably bringing 5 or 6. Yep, they're bringing 5, maybe 6. Oh, it looks like him and Ryan Williams there was a disconnect there. I guess he expected Williams to sit with the pressure, but he kept going. You think the ESPN stream's ahead of the ABC? Nice. Yeah, Jason, I don't know. Yeah, why? Oh, I'll get to your comment in a second, Jason. All right, you got Bernard in motion, 4th and 10. There we go. Good pickup by Hill, but Simpson, you got to do something, man. Just throw it to the end zone. Throws it up. Oh, it bounces out of Jeremy Bernard's. I mean, dude, there was a lot of traffic there. Bounces out of the chest of Bernard. That was honestly not a bad throw by Simpson under pressure. Dang. All right. Anyway, Jason, I understand that they are not P4, but not everyone can be. Only the top percent of players. Yeah, and the NFL wants to find the top percent of the top percent of players. So you're not going to be watching a lot of FCS or even group of 5. If there's players that stand out among those, then yeah. But a majority of the time, you're watching the Power 4 because that's where the best college football players are, a majority of them. So it's just as easy as that. All right, man. And they're just going to. Oh, why are we going for play action fake? Okay, yeah. Stockton's just going to go ahead and take the sack here. Keep the clock rolling. And Alabama uses a timeout. USC doesn't play tough teams. They played Notre Dame this year. They played Michigan and won this year. I'd argue they played Illinois this year. Illinois is a good football team. USC played Oregon this year. That's a tough. Oh, I don't get that. I don't get that. Yeah, I don't get that comment. All right, we got 3rd and 12. Bama's still got 1 timeout left. Yeah, no, I know. I'm talking to Gerard too. Yeah, I think USC this year was a good start to that defensive turnaround. And I think we'll see it better next year, hopefully. Ideally. All right, handoff. Oh, Bowen's big run. Oh, and I think Bowen's maybe got a little banged up there because he twisted around. Maybe he twisted his ankle or something. Hopefully it's nothing severe. Oh. So I think we've sealed we sealed up. We have solidified where the 4 buys are going. Ohio State, Indiana. I don't think there's anything that can happen to the Ohio State Indiana game that would force the loser to not get a buy in that game. So yeah, dude, Miami, Notre Dame, Bama are going to be close tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be close. Actually, that makes me want to change my thumbnail real quick because we're going to be doing a stream after this, after the Ohio State Indiana game.
We're leaving.
Where to?
We're gonna go eat at my Nana's kitchen.
To where?
My Nana's kitchen.
I don't know what that is.
It's a Mexican food place. You've gotten food there from before.
You're not going to the corn dog place?
I thought we were gonna do that tomorrow.
Yeah, but I figure if you were going to go out and spend money.
They want like actual food.
Huh?
So we're going with Mimi and Papa. And they want actual food.
What are you doing?
Going with them.
Oh, okay.
They're taking us to dinner.
Bye. Bye. Okay.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, come on.
All right, guys. I'll catch y'all. Oh, why are you wet? She put her hand in a dog bowl or something?
She washed her hands.
Oh, you washed your hands. That makes sense. All right. I'll catch you guys later. Later, buddy. Y'all have fun. I'll just be here.
I did. And
Okay. Okay.
Bye. Snacks. Mucho gracias. Bye. See you. Let's see. Yep, don't mind me. I just gotta adjust this thumbnail. Okay, Gojo. Go be free, buddy. Be free. Be you. Yeah, let me just adjust this thumbnail real quick. Merge layers. Open. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just making the thumbnail right now for when we do the college football playoff bracket stream, which we're gonna do after the Notre Dame, Indiana, Ohio State game. Just adjusting it real quick. Click. Am I using the wrong? Yeah, I like that better. Click. All right, there we go. Yeah, I'm live for Ohio State, Indiana. We're going straight to that after this. There we go. I'm listening to Will Compton. Put Miami and Notre Dame in the playoff. Then Taylor Lewan comes up. These poor Alabama fans. All right, there we go. Here, actually. Let me see something. Whoops. Share screen. Here, we're gonna share it. Bam! There it is. There's the thumbnail. Just had to replace BYU for Alabama real quick. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Here we go. All right. And there it is. The game's gone final. All right, then we're gonna be 30. We're 30 minutes away right now from Indiana, Ohio State. Do you think Georgia did enough for people to question Alabama? I mean, that's gonna be a question. I still think Bama makes it. I do. Just because I think if Bama doesn't make it, it does too much to hurt the concept of okay, so don't go to your don't go to the conference championship game. You play an extra game, and maybe you don't have your best day. It's good. It's gonna screw you. We would have been in if we didn't go to the conference championship game. If we weren't so good that we got to play an extra game, we would have been in the college football playoffs. So it's like, I don't know if you could really do that. I think you got to include Bama. It literally just disincentivizes playing in the college play or the conference championship. Dude, their resume is better. I'm just saying their resume is better than Miami. It's better than Notre Dame. Broshmo, did you see Lagway as hidden transfer? No freaking way. Lagway? Okay, well, that makes sense. New head coach and all that. DJ Lagway? That's wild. I don't see any news about him. I don't see any news about him hitting the transfer portal. Hold on. Oh, there it is. There it is 3 hours ago. Just been so deep into this Lagway transfer portal. Kentucky? Go to the quarterback whisperer. No congratulations to the Bulldogs? What do you mean? I took them -2.5. They did what they were supposed to do. Dude, and if Lenora Sellers hits the transfer portal, you're going to get some toolsy guys out there. Some toolsy guys. Don't mind me. I'm just struggling to open these freaking dot pretzels. Jason, if you want to know a couple of my best slot DBs, I don't know. I have a draft guide you could purchase. Or you can watch any of my videos on the channel. Jose, I feel like my Ava probably returns. But hey, I'm going to go ahead and turn things over to the next stream. Indiana, Ohio State. If you're on the YouTube will direct you straight to that stream. If you're on X, well, I'll be back in a sec. So thank you for hanging with me. I'll be back. No, Jaden Mayava has eligibility. You're incorrect about that. Here, before I leave, I'm just going to answer this one last. Redshirted 2022, making him a redshirt junior, hence having another year of eligibility. All right, I'll be back in a sec.